Alright, sorry for the delay, but I'm actually talking now, which is solid, I suppose. Alright, there we go. The event has just started. There's been a few weather delays. They're doing some ceremonies now. I'm actually putting together a video. What is wrong with that now? I'm actually putting together a video right now. Sean Strickland got arrested. Unbelievable scenes. I don't know what is happening at this White House cards, but it's been mayhem already. There's been allegedly DMs were sent out from Donald Trump's son to Daniel Cormier, and we see Donald Trump and Dana White on the balcony here saluting, and Dana White has the hand on the heart. This is insane. Eric Trump allegedly sent DMs to Daniel Cormier asking, are any UFC fights rigged? That's mental. Who does that? Like, but I suppose we'll find out later on if that's true or not. I should have actually set this thing in the stand. I gotta make this video. So we're locked while the event is starting. Hopefully this is back in here without any bother, because I don't have the greatest skills of putting this mic back in the stand. But we're getting there. Seeing a flyover now. This is interesting. A lot of cool things could probably be happening here, but Strickland getting arrested is crazy, man. Charged with disorderly conduct. It's mental. Nate Diaz just tweeted saying Gaethje's gonna win. So, I mean, there you go. There you have it. Let's go. Strickland rushed the fan event and then got in the ring, started going crazy, and obviously the police had to go in because he wasn't invited. He just invaded it, just snuck in. Crazy work. Fair enough, though. Worked out for him. Well, not really. Disorderly conduct. Suppose he got what he wanted from the reaction with the crowd and stuff like that there. People were going crazy for him. We say Donald Trump and Dana White walking down the walk here. This is a huge thing for Americans. I'm not American, but I get it. Do you know what I mean? I understand the hype. It's cool to see, I suppose. I mean, who would have thought, like, when all this started, the UFC started, it would have ended up at the White House? It's crazy. And we've seen boxing at the Pyramids and Times Square. Now the UFC make their first, like, big venue, I suppose, well, it is Sphere. Absolutely insane, man. This is already way longer than what I need. Get this volume to 0, man. Cap cut job right now, which is crazy. I'm doing this on live, but they literally said the fights weren't starting at 2. I could have waited, but there was already a whole load of lives going, and they're making their way out to the octagon and all now, like people and stuff like that there. So we'll see. They're doing a whole thing though, and I think that's, I actually should know that person's name, but he's throwing a baseball and stuff. How long? My audio source been cut down, right? We're chilling here. To Poirier versus Gaethje in the main event. I picked Poirier, but we'll see what happens. Those photos of Strickland are actually crazy. Like, they really got him. Where is that? Oh, it's bar. Yeah, they really had half the police force on Strickland, man. See this tastes like Fanta Mango. I've never had this. First time. Let's do a little taste test while we wait for the fights to begin. There is Jon Anik, though. Let's go. Yeah. Borderline bleach, but it'll do. Fanta Mango, very strong, but we're waiting for the fighters to come out. And those photos of Sean Strickland are hilarious. Locked up, man. For the love of the game, Sean Strickland charged. And there he is. Mr. Calf Kicks and Steel cups himself, Joe Rogan. And Daniel Cormier, who's been in a lot of Twitter controversy tonight. obviously he exposed alleged DMs from Eric Trump. Then he since put out a tweet saying, "Are people really that stupid?" Care to elaborate, bro? Like, do you care to expand on your point? Like, but no, surely that was fake. Like, surely not that it's maybe someone was hacked or something. Like, if that is just full on real, some people are stupid, man. We thought Daniel Cormier was going to give him like the pass, like tell him what fights were rigged. Sean Strickland locked up. That photo isn't good. Mental. Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia start the broadcast. DC done dirty there. I believe it's going to be 2 a.m. when we get the first fight, which is it 9 p.m. ET in America? They got me translating times over here, man. Sean Strickland, man. Absolute scenes, like. I suppose he got what he wanted out of it, man. He protested and succeeded in said protest. Now, wait, hold on, let me fix that. Crazy work from Strickland, man. Crazy work. Gaethje, the only American title challenger tonight as well, which probably won't end well for him, not gonna lie. Sean Strickland barefooted in that, bro. What are you doing with the bare feet out, bro? That's crazy work. Barefooted. Barefooted, man. Seriously. Crazy work, man. Barefooted. Fair enough, Strickland, man. You do you. Crazy work, man. Unbelievable. Can't wait for this to get started, man. I know we're going to be waiting another maybe 20 minutes on Lopez Garcia, but what a moment for the sport. What a moment for the UFC. I'm not American, and over on this channel, I don't include any politics really, unless I see some crazy shit the other night, which hopefully won't happen. But I don't talk about politics on here. I just ignore everything and try to get on with it and cover the fights as best as possible. I don't care about Donald Trump being there. I don't care who else is there. I'm just here for the fights, here to provide good coverage, and hopefully I can do that for everyone. Because I feel like a lot of times sport can get over politicized, and that sort of turns people away, or they don't want to go and see certain things or certain channels and stuff. So I just try to keep it fair and leave everything out over here. But I do want to get another clip of Strickland here. Mate. Arrested, put in the back of the van. Sean Strickland locked up. That's crazy work. Was it really that deep, man? About 40 people on him. Crazy work from Sean Strickland, man. I mean, he stood by his word, I suppose. I'll give him that. Just him to go and do that, man. Crazy work. Crazy work. I need to re-record that, damn. Right. So close, man. Waiting for this first fight. They're doing a song right now. America's soundtrack for over 227 years. Performed for every president since John Adams, which is the second US president. It's called the President's Own. Fair enough. for an American, for the White House card, I'm probably gonna come off extremely like clueless to anything going on because obviously I'm not American. But we're building up to the first fight here: Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. I've picked Diego Lopez to win this one, but Steve Garcia is a unbelievable fighter, very good striker, and the performance against Onama was very good. But at the same time, Onama didn't offer him anything back. He's obviously been on a 7-fight win streak with 6 KOs. So good work from Steve Garcia, but I just think that Diego Lopez is going to get him. Sean Strickland say he doesn't know what disorderly conduct is. I mean, fair enough, man. Like, I don't know. He should never have been banned. Like, it is. I do get the. I think I've seen a few people arguing that he did say like all this stuff about the White House card and how he didn't want to be on it because of, I mean, obvious surrounding factors. Which people have been saying, well, you literally just said then that you didn't want on, so how can you complain now? Which is fair, I suppose. But for the UFC's only American champion to not be invited is crazy, like. Well, that's what Sean Strickland does, just takes it to the next level. Still trying to put together this TikTok one. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. Fair enough. Dana White, bro, Dana White, like, this is where it gets confusing because Dana White was like, first of all, the man that said, "Do I ever lie?" Dana White said, Sean Strickland's not banned, he just wasn't invited. And in the next sentence proceeded to say, Sean Strickland's banned from humanity. Or something along the lines of that there. We don't want Sean Strickland to meet anyone. So, how can you say he's not banned and then immediately say in the next sentence that he's banned from everything? Like, man. Crazy, man. May have been charged with disorderly conduct. Wasn't that deep in my opinion. Like, was not that deep. All I had to do was get him out of there, to be honest. All I had to do was like, nah, man, you're gone. There was about 30 cops there. That's all they had to do. They really did not need to arrest him. Throw him in the van, charging him with disorderly conduct's even crazier. I get that. I mean, I suppose he did sort of disrupt, but was it that deep? Here comes Steve Garcia. Here comes Steve Garcia, the first walkout. Let's see it. First man to walk out the White House. This is pretty cool, I suppose. He's walking out in the American gear. We also have the custom shorts and the flag. The flavor of mango must have changed over the years, man. That is such a weird starting taste. I'm wobbly here. Yeah. Steve Garcia, the number 9 ranked featherweight in the planet. Very, very good fighter. Gets his biggest opportunity of his career yet tonight at the White House against Diego Lopez, who's way higher ranked than anyone he's ever fought. But at the same time, Steve Garcia, in my opinion, is ready for this fight. So we will see. Bit loud, that one. And every time you do CapCut, I think Sean is spelled SHAWN. Steve Garcia making his way to the ring right now. Sean Strickland barefooted, man. It's another thing CapCut does, man. It just like leaves the caption for another split second. But John. And what is this thing doing? Oh. There we go. Yep, that's about good there. Strickland charges disorderly conduct. But I've got the video done. Time to move on. Focus on what we're really here for. Diego Lopez is now making his way to the UFC Freedom 250 Octagon. The White House in the background, the walkout, the arena, the claw, they've been calling it. This looks sick, man. This looks sick. And here comes one of the most, if not the most, exciting fighter in the UFC. Diego Lopez has it all, has power in his hands, good striking. We see him with a spinning elbow KO over Gene Silva. Then we see the grappling skills, nearly submitting people like Movsar Evloev, very high level jiu-jitsu fighter. And yeah, let's go. Oh my, okay. Let's go. Steve Garcia is ready for this, in my opinion. I think a lot of people wouldn't have known who Steve Garcia was. It's not me being disrespectful, by the way, but when you do look at his last one being like a Apex main against David Onama, like, I don't know if that was David Onama or not. It's definitely Onama, but whenever you look at that, like it's quite a step up. I mean, to Diego Lopez at the White House in front of a big crowd. But yeah, we'll see how he handles it. Very good boxing himself, like pretty high level. Diego Lopez brings a lot of different components. I think it's just going to be enough to defeat him in here tonight, but we'll see how it goes for him. Let's get this out. What else would I be trying to say other than charged? Diego Lopez, 15 first round finishes and finished 23 of his 27 wins, 11 KOs, 12 submissions. Very good fighter. Crazy work from Sean Strickland, man. But anyways, White House card, man. Been waiting for this for ages and it's finally here. Let's see how it goes down now. I feel like there's been a lot of hype, a lot of build up. Obviously going on to the White House element. Like that's the main attraction here for a lot of people, but for me it's the fights, tail of the tape. 31 for Diego Lopez, 34 for Steve Garcia. 1 inch height advantage for Steve Garcia at 6 foot tall, and a 2.5 inch reach advantage for Steve Garcia. Should be a good fight right now. I'm expecting this to be a banger to start off the UFC White House card. What is happening here? Right then. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, let's get rid of that. Get rid of those two. Trying to get a video out, man. What am I doing right now? Diego Lopez, the number 2 ranked contender in the featherweight division, not the lightweight division. Let's see how he does tonight in this one. I mean, it's a huge step up for Steve Garcia, but we shall see. Alright, here we have it. The first fight of the UFC White House card is about to get underway. Whoa, I should have had that prepared. Here we go, round one underway. Aye, right. Let's go. Hype first, man. Head kick attempt there by Diego Lopez, blocked by Steve Garcia. Oh, nice shots there. Both fighters. Nice straight there from Steve Garcia and a kick to the body now from him. Diego Lopez in the back foot, winning the trade. There's a nice right hand from Diego Lopez. You gotta remember that power that he has as well in his hands. Obviously dropped Alexander Volkanovski in their fights. Maybe the first fight, I don't know about the second, but that'll be memory, I suppose. Nice hook there, lead hook from Steve Garcia. What a shot. Jab now from Garcia. Going to the body, mixing it up. Straight left misses for Steve Garcia. Is that a natural call on a southpaw? It's crazy for me. Usually mix that up, but straight left from Garcia misses. But anyways, we move. Diego Lopez going for the body shot there with the kick, doesn't get it. The jab of Garcia is very interesting. He sort of jumps out with his fingers. Referee called time here. They just said they're both good. I didn't even see what that was about. Head kick attempt misses again for Diego Lopez. If I'm Diego Lopez with Steve Garcia's sort of boxing guard and his head very much leaned over, I'd be going and changing that to a front kick instead of a roundhouse kick. But obviously I'm not the number 2 ranked featherweight in the world, like, so do you know what I mean? Nice question mark kick attempt there from Steve Garcia, blocked by Lopez. That was clean, man. There's that head kick again from Diego Lopez. It is getting closer, to be fair. Kicks to the body is very heavy from both these fighters here, but Diego Lopez sort of just getting caught at the moment with that lead hand of Steve Garcia. And obviously, if you're Steve Garcia, the front kick was something that Gene Silva was able to land a few times on Diego Lopez. You got to be looking at that as a weapon of choice. Diego Lopez falling short of range there. I'm glad we're here, man. I'm glad we're here. There's been a whole load of weather concerns. There's been a whole load of controversies. There's been lawsuits. There's been everything. But we're finally here. And there's a really nice elbow on the inside from Diego Lopez. Lead hook from Steve Garcia jumping in and then just cracked with an upward elbow from Diego Lopez on the inside. Really good shot from Lopez. But Steve Garcia backing him up with a jab. Straight left there for Steve Garcia. He's a volume heavy striker as well, and he's got power. See how he does. Head kick miss for Lopez again. Straight right misses for Lopez. Nice uppercut there from Steve Garcia. Garcia went down, but I believe it was a slip. Nice leg kick there from Diego Lopez. That lead hand of Steve Garcia is nice at the moment though. Nice straight though from Lopez. I think that one went to the chest or the shoulder area. Gloves are nice, like. I'm for like, I mean red and blue gloves. I don't really know the close-up design, but they're nice gloves, man. Nice outside low kick there from Steve Garcia. Still trying to back Lopez up at the moment. Beating with that lead hand. There's a front kick attempt to the body, missed, or not missed, blocked from Diego Lopez. There's that straight, or that looping left, actually from Garcia, misses. Garcia trying to close the range here. Lopez in the cage, moving his head. Head kick blocked by Lopez. Nice job though from Garcia. Nice straight left as well from Garcia. That one landed nice. Keep the snap in his shots. He's got very good lead hand tonight. Misses that spinning wheel kick. That was some shot. but goes completely wide. Probably would have put Diego Lopez out with that one, and he's a good chin. So, all right, let's go. Round one, Steve Garcia, 10-9. If I'm Lopez at the moment, I don't think there's any stopping what just happened in the next round. So I think if you're him, you have to go to the takedowns. Have to try and get success with the grappling here if you're Diego Lopez. But anyways, we move. Huge fan fest going on as well at the moment. That's crazy. There's a lot of sponsors that went into making this thing happen, you can tell. But round two underway. Nice jab to start it off from Steve Garcia. There's a nice straight left though or straight right from Diego Lopez. The straight left sentence is just coming to me naturally tonight for some reason. Lead hook misses for Garcia. Lopez just moving around in the back foot at the moment, going for that teep kick to the body. I think he's looking for an opening for a takedown if Garcia overcommits, but he will be very careful with that because if he'd have, I'm sure he has watched the tape. Whenever you look at the Gene Silva fight, that's what happened. He would overcommit, throw something wild, and then Diego Lopez would duck and get the takedown. But there's a nice left hook for Diego Lopez. Come on, Lopez, man. Pick Diego Lopez in this one, so sort of do want them to win. Nice job from Diego Lopez. Nice job, though, from Garcia, man. He looks in the flow state right now, man. And this is like arguably the top grappler in the division. He's not even really shooting for takedowns. He tried one at the start, but he just sort of backed off it. Steve Garcia putting together more volume now. Nice hook there from Garcia as well. Diego, this is not standing bang, bro. Come on. Where's some of that grappling? You're standing with one of the best boxers in your division right now. Nice shot there from Garcia as well. Come on, shoot, man. Lopez is starting to go on the front foot more right now, but see what he can do here. Yeah, it's a straight left on the chin from Garcia, and that one sort of buckled the knees a bit of Lopez. Nice uppercut right hand though from Lopez. Willing to trade with Garcia. Nice job. Straight left from Garcia. Great shots. And again, Lopez swinging a miss. And huge left hook for Lopez. Garcia's hurt. He's throwing back. They're going to war. Down goes Garcia. Huge ground and pound shots going in from Lopez. He's out cold, ref. He's out. Diego Lopez says forget about that technical stuff and knocks Steve Garcia out in round two. What a shot. What a left hook. He stands up on the top of the cage at the White House. Who stood on that cage? He stood on top of it. Right. Hopefully Steve Garcia is good, man. Lopez said, nah, no more going backwards, bro, and just went forward and smoked him. Wow. Bruce Buffer, the number 2 ranked UFC featherweight champion contender of the world. What a shot. Diego Lopez. And he was losing that as well. We'll see here on the replay. They're just trading. Lopez goes in, bang, left hook on the chin. Foley turns it over. Touchdown for Garcia. Uppercut blocked. Then another right hook is at that time, and then another lead hook, and down goes Garcia. He was still wobbled at this point, and he was still awake. But what a shot, man, from Diego Lopez. There it is. I mean, I suppose it's the mistake of Garcia there to just stand and keep trading, but then again, he was hurt before with another hook that put him down. They're showing this in a replay. That's a brutal right hook that lands in the face, and then a left hook. And the ground and pound, he just hits him twice, and that's it. Or three. I'd say about 4 shots, and then Garcia was out. It was harder to notice a bit. So, fair enough. I think it was a good stoppage. I think it was hard to notice that at the start. Just can't really blame the referee. Might have been a second late, but damn. What a way to start off the White House card, though, Diego Lopez. How about that? We see here Steve Garcia back on his feet. Look, see, to be completely honest, I don't know. Obviously, Lopez just decided that this was standing bang tonight, and clearly just went and clearly just had enough of being outboxed and said, let's stand and bang. Look, up until that point, I had Garcia winning the first round. I feel like I was pretty clear, and I do think that the future for him is bright. It'll be interesting to see a huge step up tonight. You know what I mean? Number 9 against number 2. A lot of credit to him. I'd like to see him back. I like his style. Clearly, how can you not? Boxing, clean boxing. So it'll be good to see him back sometime soon. I'd like to see him take a minute to recover. Obviously, not the result he would have wanted tonight either, but I suppose he can take pride in knowing that he fought at the White House and was doing good. It was just a huge step up, and especially from Onama to Lopez. Like, you could say 9-2 isn't that bad, but when you look at Onama to Lopez, it's a really big step up, and that was sort of the thing that I was mentioning with Garcia's fight against Lopez, or not Lopez, Onama, is that Onama never actually really threw much back, so it was sort of hard to tell how he would go in terms of getting hit back or getting stuff through back at him. But regardless, he gets it done, gets the win, and Diego Lopez is back. What a moment for Diego Lopez. Yo, just to let you know, if you're in here right now, we are on 97 subs. Can we get to 100 tonight on the UFC White House card? What a moment that would be on the live stream. Let's see if we can do it. Diego Lopez getting his hand raised right now. What a moment for Diego Lopez. Brilliant job, Diego Lopez, man. And let's hear him in the interview for 2 seconds here. There we have it. There we have it. Diego Lopez pretty much says that his coaches and his corner was telling him, you know, the 1-2, the straight shots, the singular shots he wasn't really landing. Maybe go for the combinations more, and he went out there, threw them, got the finish. Congratulations to Diego Lopez. Yeah, that could happen to before. Congratulations to Diego Lopez. Let's go, Kyle Dawkins. Sixth fastest submission in UFC middleweight history. That one was nearly a tongue twister. I'm not gonna lie, man. That was close. That was close. But anyways, head's fried, to be honest. Like, don't know what to say. But what is this pro now? Is this what I would also call? What is this? Or just this is just gonna be some. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, what a thing right there. Anyways, there's gonna be a segment tonight. Apparently, Conor McGregor and Joe Rogan. That'll be interesting to see. I'm gonna try and put this thing on the screen here. See if it works. Why have we got? Man, I've got 4 photos. Not that I took them or anything. Dana White. Dana White. And that weird ass smirk he does, man. He done this photo shoot with, who was at the Time or something, Time magazine. I think I'm not one to just like do this, but I swear it was perfect, just meme quality photos, man. Just one with a slight smirk, one with them laughing. They're all in black and white as well, just by default. Like, it was just perfect for the meme, but it's been nothing yet. Up next, Bo Nickel takes on Kyle Dawkins. That one's at middleweight. Nickel's going to be the favourite here. Good grappling. Boxing's developing. Nasty head kick KO last time out. But Dawkins is fast, good hands, good power, and good submission skills. So this could end up an upset. We'll see. I'm gonna try and put a thing on the screen. I don't know how well this will work, but we are on 97 subs at the moment, and I sort of want to get it to 100 on this live stream. Would be cool. Just saying. This is gonna come up on there, right? Hopefully not. But what can I do here? Add text. I'm doing this on the absolute live. White House card is a big occasion. Can we make it even bigger? Can I hit 100 subs? This would be manually changed because I don't know how to do a counter thing here. This is gonna come up on the screen. Oh, it is on screen. Right, you can see that in the top corner. It's gonna be moved down to. Oh, that's too big. All right, let's make it smaller. Oh, let's not do that actually. Just rearrange the. Yep. Moved the whole image of the live stream there, but we're trying to get this going here. We'll see what we can do tonight. I want to actually make that like brighter or something, man. How can I do that? Change color, bro. See, for me, these things need put in the simplest terms possible, man. Why would I do that? Right. What does that do? Did they have done that right, to be honest with you? Alright. See if I can edit this. Yes, color. What's a good color here? It's gonna be the same as the timer. You like background white, text color red, and then change the font maybe. But I need to add a background, don't I? Alright, there we go. We're moving it on the live. This should be interesting. Please let me change the font here. Oh, it's right here. What am I doing? What's a good font to do this in? I don't even know what this is. I have to wait. See what this is like on my live stream. Alright, we're gonna say that's good. It's way smaller though. Make that bigger. Oh. Are we getting another? Nope, we're not getting another walkout. This is the Service Military Honor Cordon. The White House Marine Senates. Alright, it's just a whole army thing going on right now. I feel like I should have made that like font or that bigger or something. Can I space this out into the middle as well? Alright, I can do that. Is that better? No, that's better. You're watching me figure these things out on the move. Let's make this bigger though. Like, oh no, this is a walkout. Cal Dawkins. Not trying to do any goth tax, man. Probably won't look good. But anyways. So, Mash coming in here, man. Just looks like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Forget about that. What can I do here to make this bolder? Can we do extra bold here? That should do the job, shouldn't it? That did look like I made it. That didn't look like I changed it all to me, like, to be honest with you, but anyways, you see the you see the sub code on the screen. If you can, subscribe. Would be appreciated. And yeah. We'll keep an eye on it throughout the stream, see if it goes anywhere, see if it goes up. Pray it doesn't go down. But let's see how it goes. Closer than ever to 100. Can we do it? Thank you to anyone that has subscribed tonight or yesterday. We got 3 so far, so much appreciated. Kyle Dawkins is now making his way to the octagon. 6-fight win streak with a 4-fight finish. 4-fight finish streak. 4th highest control time percentage among active UFC middleweights at 40.4%, and finished 14 of 17 wins with 12 submissions. So Kyle Dawkins is a heavy submission threat. When I go to this here, go to that. What is this thing's? Ariel Bold. Oh yeah, that's all I did there. Ariel and then Bold. That's gonna be too big for the screen. Alright, that'll do it. Leave that there for now. We'll get back to covering the fights. Anyways. Here comes Bo Nickel. Or whoever the imposter is anyways, but I swear 2 days ago this guy had no beard. Or yeah, no beard and a full-on trim. And now he has a beard and no hair. Fair enough, Bo Nickel is a 3-time NCAA Division 1 national champion wrestler. Said the years there, but I didn't see them. He seems to be taking the long way out here. Is this or like the... Oh wait, this is just an inside view actually. It's cool, man. It's cool to see. It must feel like... You must actually feel like a gladiator or something going out there, especially tonight, man. You standing there. Everyone's like boarded up from the army, saluting at the side of you, just standing there. That must feel crazy, especially, I mean, for every fighter, but the American ones probably feel insane. Bo Nickel. Here he comes. Obviously, suffered a upset defeat to Reinier de Ridder, who landed pretty significantly to the body with knees throughout the fight, and eventually that was it for Bo Nickel. Couldn't take it anymore and gets stopped by RDR. But then goes out in his most recent fight back. Believe it was against Vieira, and stayed on the feet the whole time, boxed, and got an absolutely spectacular head kick KO. So we shall see how he does tonight. But Kyle Daukaus isn't to be underestimated. He's a solid opponent. He's a good fighter. Don't know why I'd say he was on a 6-fight win streak, because I'm pretty sure he's on a 2-fight win streak. But we'll see. Diego Lopez, though, what a fighter, man. Unbelievable work from Diego Lopez. Bo Nickel's going to be the favourite here, like. I'm still slowly but surely on this mango Fanta. Definitely tastes interesting, like. Strong mango flavour. I suppose that's I mean, that's probably a good thing. Probably means it's actually maybe not. What does it say on the back? Orange juice. Damn. Well, who knows if this is organic or not. Don't know if organic's the word for this. Low calories though. Gotta love it. Calories is not what I'm worried about when I'm sitting here at 3 in the morning drinking a Fanta, watching UFC. Look. They just did the tail of the tape in the weirdest way possible, so I missed it. If you're just in here, you see the sub going inside the screen. I'm here every week doing UFC watch parties, boxing watch parties. We're close to the goal of 100 subs, so if you like that sort of content, prediction videos, reaction videos, everything like that, make sure to subscribe. But right now, Bo Nickel and Kyle Daukaus are currently getting introduced. Kyle Daukaus, 17-4-1, 6'2", 186 pounds. He's fighting out of Philadelphia. Let's go. Taking on Bo Nickel. It's going to be his biggest fight yet. Obviously, at the White House, Bo Nickel's biggest fight as well. When you take in these surrounding factors, like Bo Nickel, here he is. 8-1 in MMA, still sort of new. 6'1", 186 pounds. He's fighting out of State College. I think that's what that says. Couldn't tell you if didn't sound like a state to me. I've never heard of that one, to be honest with you. That's probably, yeah, alright. Forget about it. It's probably a gym. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one tonight. And here we go. Round 1 is about to get underway. Round 1 underway. What does Bo Nickel do at the White House? Or does Kyle Daukaus cause an upset? Diego Lopez delivered a nasty finish in the last one. Will this one continue the flow, continue the momentum? Huge sort of leap in jab misses for Bo Nickel there. Bo Nickel in on the single leg slams. Kyle Dawkins down. Dawkins sort of taking a jiu-jitsu position here, but I think he's still in full guard. I think he was looking to work towards a Kimura there. But great takedown from Bo Nickel. This is the White House card, so if you could do me a favour and lay in heavy ground and pound and get a stoppage, that would be nice, to be honest. That would be pretty solid. If I had to sit here and watch a 3-round wrestle fest, just imagine Bo Nickel just lies there, 0 damage done, 15 minutes control time, long day, no 400k bonus. Imagine getting your name on that canvas. That probably costs a lot more than an Apex canvas. Elbows here from Bo Nickel. Yeah, be honest, man. Certain fighters care way more about just winning. Like, not winning the way they win. If it's a knockout or a sub. There's a cut on the forehead, though, of Dawkins, who's trying to work his way into some sort of submission position. He'd be looking for a triangle or an armbar by the looks of it here so far. See how it goes. Nickel is still... So what you're looking at right now is Nickel. He's in full guard on top, and he's pretty much just laying his head down into the chest. Dawkins is holding him there. He's trying to position up at times to throw elbows. He's throwing a couple of tap and ground and pound shots. Nothing huge yet. There is a slight cut on Dawkins, but no heavy bleeding or anything like that there, and doesn't look like a bad cut. Stand him up, referee. That's what I'm saying. We've been here for a minute now. He's just lying on top still. Now, there's an elbow from Nickel again. Posturing up now. That's where he gets down. Trying to switch positions, but Kyle Dawkins has the body triangle in from bottom, so it's going to be hard for Nickel to fully get off the top of him and sort of continue into a different position. Maybe the referee would stand it up, I don't know. I feel like he should. It's the White House, man. Kyle Dawkins is a very good jiu-jitsu fighter. There's another couple of elbows for Bo Nickel. And he sort of just knows how to hold his opponent, to be honest. So it's not been the most entertaining round, but takedown was great at the start from Bo Nickel. And the referee's going to stand them up. Jason Herzog, that's how it's done. Come on, man. Start putting those 1s and 2s together, Kyle Dawkins. He looks way bigger than Bo Nickel, like, just his frame. He's only supposed to be an inch taller, but I don't know why he looks just bigger. A couple of shots being thrown down the feet. Nice job there from both fighters. Nice boxing from Dawkins. Good head movement. Nice leg kick there from Dawkins as well. Overhand left, misses for Nickel. Sort of a weird shot that he throws. Front kick there from Bo Nickel and a huge right hand left hook. Down goes Kyle Dawkins. Heavy ground and pound, and Jason Herzog's going to stop in. Step in. What a finish from Bo Nickel. 2-0. 2-0 for finishes now on the White House card. Wow. Bo Nickel gets it done in round 1. Let's go. I think a front kick just about skimmed the face of Kyle Dawkins, and then an overhand and a left hook. Down he goes. Ground and pound. Gets the job done. Bo Nickel gets the stoppage, and he goes to ringside and shakes Donald Trump's hand. Dana White just looks absolutely amazed. It's like that TikTok and it's like the TikTok meme when you open the comment section. Someone's just, the picture's just sunshine and rainbows and a person smiling. That's Dana White right now. He's loving it. Bo Nickel gets the stoppage. See here, nasty front kick, just about lands. Then a right hand or left hand, a right hook. Down goes Kaldakis, and elbows to finish the job. Nasty left hook, man. Right hook. I thought it perfected the art of calling a southpaw in the last fight, and then it didn't. But Bo Nickel will probably get a ranked opponent next, we'll see. Wow. Great finish there from Bo Nickel. And yeah, he's gonna love that, isn't he? Any fighter would. What am I doing? That was the wrong thing. Alright. Can we get to 100? That'd be crazy. But I mean, I really look. See, to be honest, I thought Bo Nickel was about to go out there and 15-minute ground control time, lay Pereira decision victory, because obviously winning at the White House is extremely important to Bo Nickel. He's been on every big card, and I'm pretty sure Donald Trump's been to a lot of his fights, so he would have wanted to just get the win, but he gets it done in quick time and stoppage, with a stoppage over Kaldakis, man. Great performance from Bo Nickel. Great takedown at the start as well, but because Daukaus is a very good jiu-jitsu fighter, he wasn't able to keep that, or Bo Nickel wasn't able to posture up as much as he probably would have liked to for the elbows and for the ground and pound. But the referee stands him up and he gets to work straight away. How about that from Bo Nickel? Kaldakis looks annoyed. I mean, to be fair, it's 2 fights down. 2 Americans have lost at the White House, so he's probably going to be a bit annoyed by that. But I mean, either way, what an experience to have in your career. Not a lot, like I said, not a lot. These fighters tonight will probably be the only ones to ever experience fighting at the White House, and that's something that you'll be able to keep in memory forever. But I'm gonna listen to Bo Nickel here, and then I'll let you hear what I'll let you know what he said. Alright, so there we have it. Very thankful and grateful Bo Nickel puts on a great performance, a great stoppage. Please tell me what I think is next. Oh wait, never mind. Now this one, I'll be honest, I thought Josh Hogan versus Derek Lewis was next, but instead we had Mauricio Rufy against Michael Chandler. Um, we might see Captain America himself go out cold, face first, on the White House lawn, to be honest. I predicted that. So I'm going to stick with it. Obviously, Chandler said during the week that he's going to take a more technical approach and he only cares about himself in this one and winning. Obviously, he prides himself a lot on being American and his character. He's not going to let this one go easy tonight, so we'll see how he does in there. And you got to think the way for, I mean, he's always been a great wrestler, but he never used it in the UFC really, and has just stood with good strikers, heavy hitters, and it hasn't worked out for him at all really. He's got 2 wins. He beat Dan Hooker in his debut, and he beat Tony Ferguson, and those were obviously 2 good knockouts, but he hasn't been able to do that against everyone. He lost to Oliveira twice, lost to Gaethje, lost to Poirier, lost to Pimblett. You know, it's been a rough time for Michael Chandler in the UFC. This would be the ultimate revenge. This would be the ultimate comeback moment, especially as well. Obviously, he never got the Conor McGregor fight either, so this would be the. I mean, this would be Chandler's. Michael Chandler. This would make his life. I'm not even joking. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes for him. I'm not like I picked against him, and I do think that Rufy's going to knock him out, but I suppose it would sort of be wholesome for for Michael Chandler. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Diego Lopez, though, what a stoppage, man. Ambo Nickel now. And I think we're going to see the same thing again. I think that we are going to see another KO. We'll see. And let me just do this. Where's this thing like? And they're currently doing a performance. If Dana White has learned anything from his heavy criticism of boxing, he will know that people do not like seeing this on their live broadcast and sort of just want to move on with the fights. But we'll see. Very, 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 very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Tyson Fury's there tonight. That's sort of interesting. But anyways, I'm sort of just waiting. They're doing obviously look. This is a American UFC card that's at the White House. They're doing a lot of montages, a lot of things that are going on that I don't really know about, especially with no volume. So we're on the move here. We're on the move. But we're getting there. And I sort of need to re-upload this thing. Hopefully, man. Hopefully everything goes well. I know there's huge concerns about the weather, but I think it's all going to go well. Why would it not, man? Right, this is all good, man. You just get absolutely like violated on a short, like just immediate flatline. Not a big fan when that happens, to be honest, but I suppose we'll re-upload and go again. Alright. We are now waiting for Michael Chandler to make his walkout with Mauricio Rufy. And spaceship stuff and all here. What are we saying? I know in the chat, I'm going to put in the main event prediction. We'll see. I'm very interested in the Alex Pereira fight because I picked Pereira to get it done by knockout, but at the same time, man, Cyril Gane's been making me think he's going to run. Like, Alex Pereira's going to be hard. He's going to be hard to find. And look, you see in the footage, I'm thinking about that pick because Alex Pereira, man, he's walking in. His hands are down, the openings are there, and Cyril Gane's a way better striker than Magomed Ankalaev. And he's quicker and lighter on his feet somehow, and he's a heavyweight. And Ankalaev's a light heavyweight. He's quicker than Blachowicz. Blachowicz didn't beat Pereira, but they went to a decision. Roundtree probably hits harder than Roundtree, and he dropped Pereira, a light heavyweight. And obviously the whole Izzy thing at 185, but people have put that down to weight drain for Pereira. Ilia Tapturo. See who wins. Or is it the highlight? Justin Gaethje. One of the best things about like covering MMA and boxing is you actually get to pronounce names, or you learn how to pronounce names that you would just never get if you didn't. Like, I'm not even joking, because yeah, like names like Gaethje and stuff would look really hard to pronounce on paper, but they're actually not that bad. Let's add the co-main in here as well. I think we can do 4 options to vote, so. Is it going to be Shama, or is it going to be no Shama? Alright, so I suppose you can only. I just messed up. I suppose you can only vote in that poll once. So I probably messed that up, to be honest with you. My bad. Let me check here. I've done this like it's a multiple choice thing. So you can only vote once in that there, man. I may need to put that down and fix it. Alright. Still waiting here for the fight, so if you're wondering what I'm at, I'm just waiting for the next one to come on. We'll do the main event then. Let me end this poll. Can I add something else? I think the only other thing to add is Q&A. Yeah, we're not doing a Q&A. We'll do main event only. Didn't really think I went through. Ilia Topuria. One of the two. Justin Gaethje. And you can let me know who you have in the poll right now. Wait. They're doing a whole Muhammad Ali thing here and all. This is, I mean, per usual, just UFC AI, but we'll try to leave the criticisms out because they're like going through main history events, and we're on the moon. We are on the moon. That did happen, to be fair. A lot of inclusion boxing in there. Way and Sean O'Malley and Peyton Talbot, Forrest Griffin, Kayla Harrison, Bo Nickel has snuck his way in again. Whole load of champions, Chris Weidman, Kenzie Dern, Justin Gaethje, all in there. It's supposed to be a huge history thing, so look, we'll see, we'll see. What are we saying here? Still on the big 97. We are. I'm going with Elliot Poirier in the main event. If you haven't already, you can vote in the poll. Let me know what you think. Here comes another walkout. You would believe this to be Michael Chandler making his way. Nope, this is Tyson Fury. I'm gonna go on mute for a second. I want to hear what this is about. Tyson Fury says there's going to be a huge announcement between him and Dana White, and he's going to let Dana White do the talking. Or as Tyson Fury says, Dana's going to announce something between them two. Wonder what that's about. Severely hope that Dana White is not going to be Tyson Fury's promoter, because that pretty much just ends the hopes of the Anthony Joshua fight, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. We will see. If you're just in here, we are trying to hit 100 subs. So if you could help out, that'd be appreciated. But we're currently waiting on Michael Chandler and Mauricio Rufy to walk out. So we will see. Here we go. We're getting the promos now. Conor Benn is also there tonight. Dana White signed Tyson Fury to Zuffa, I would say, like. Which is going to be a shambles, so well. It'll be a complete shambles for that fight. I also think Frank Warren probably still has him on the contract. I don't know what's going to be happening here. Maybe it's just Dana White trying to make a statement because he has Tyson Fury at the White House in America. But we'll see. Apparently, there's going to be an announcement. But this, if he has signed, it's like, I can't describe the levels of just absolute, just, I mean, this will turn into a complete shit show. I don't like to swear, but this will turn into a complete shit show if Dana White has signed Tyson Fury. Just saying. Eddie Hearn won't want to work with him. Frank Warren will sue him into oblivion. Yeah, it won't go down well. They'll probably end up not getting the fight. But we'll see. We will see. Just get to hurry up and announcing things though. This bag does my head in. Like, no harm, but if you're gonna bring out Tyson Fury, you're gonna do all this thing. You talk with him on the broadcast, announce it, and then everyone knows, and you've just done the big shock factor. You're dragging it, bro. Dragging it. But Tyson's back in America, so we'll see how that goes. Here comes Michael Chandler, though. Are these actual walkout songs or are these like America? Alright, I don't think that's like a full-on walkout song to be honest, but who knows at this rate. Here comes Michael Chandler. This is gonna be interesting, man. Chandler is probably the most American on this card. He is he is Captain America. We will see how this one goes for him. Taking on Mauricio Rufy. It's going to be a tough test. I have him predicted to be knocked out, but we will see. We shall see. Diego Lopez, man. I think Diego Lopez knows what he's doing. He just knows he's aura farming, to be honest, whenever he jumps over the cage or onto the cage. Oh, that's what I forgot to say. Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez is like, oh, one more thing to say. If you need me for the main event, I will be back later. He's like, I'm just in the hotel. I'll be back later. But here we go. Interested in this one. If you haven't already, get voting in the poll. Who have you got in the main event tonight? Ilia Topuria or Justin Gaethje? But Michael Chandler is in the octagon. Here's the funny thing though, like I'm gonna be straight up. People think Eddie Hearn, like, oh, I'd love to see Eddie Hearn's face right now. Eddie Hearn doesn't care. Because Eddie Hearn is the other promoter with the other fighter, completely locked down, completely with multiple contracts. Do you think Eddie Hearn cares? Eddie Hearn's not going to be the one that you want to see the face of. It's going to be Frank Warren, who you're looking at. A photo of Diego Lopez and Zayn, man. Alex Perez in the White House. I'm trying to get this mic to balance, man. putting a quick tweet out here. Because obviously there is that confusion sort of around Frank Warren. Yeah, there's sort of confusion around Frank Warren and Tyson Fury and what sort of contract they're in at the moment, because Tyson Fury fought last time with Makhmudov and that was sort of a Riyadh season event. Frank Warren's still the promoter, I think. I don't even know, to be honest. But here's Mauricio Rufy, one of 16 wheel kick knockouts in the UFC. That was against King Green, and a whole load of other stats that I missed. My bad. There's so much cover up about this Daniel Cormier thing. My Diego Lopez, what a photo. Mauricio Rufy is in the octagon right now. Really say though, like, I swear if they don't do it on broadcast, we'll get to the post-fight presser and someone on the media will go, Tyson Fury was obviously here the night and he said that you were going to make a big announcement. Firstly, to the tape, 29 for Rufy, 40 for Chandler. Chandler is the underdog here. He's got a 3-inch height disadvantage and a 4.5-inch reach disadvantage. 3.5. Yeah, someone in the media will go later if they don't announce on broadcast. They'll just say, "Oh well, Dana, we seen Tyson Fury here tonight. Teasing an announcement. He said you would say it. So what is that?" And Dana will go, "Do I ever lie? I just try to be all flippin' mysterious and stuff." And it'll just all be pointless. You just have Tyson Fury there so Dana could prove a point. I already know. It's confusing. Do you know what I mean? Just announce it. Say it with chest. Do you know what I mean? We have like you've got John Anik interviewing Tyson Fury at the side of your White House, Carla. This just brings Eddie Hearn more attention as well, to be honest, because now everyone's talking about him as well. I'd also like just saying. Oh, I'm on underway here. Frank Warren is the one of the oldest promoters in the game and does not care who you are. He will go at you. Like, he is suing Turkey Al Sheikh at the moment, I'm pretty sure as well. So he doesn't actually care who you are. He's ruthless with that stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Is round one underway here between Mauricio Rufy and Michael Chandler. I'm expecting a knockout from Rufy here, but we'll see. Michael Chandler apparently going to be a lot more technical as he starts off with a leg kick. Here we go. Michael Chandler goes to the takedown there, just completely whiffs. Rufy has obviously got a lot of comparisons to like the younger version of Conor McGregor with that karate set and stuff, and the kicks and the striking, the punching. And Michael Chandler's been calling out Conor McGregor for years now. He backs Rufy up onto the fence here, going for the takedown. Just gets pushed off. He's a huge underdog in this one. Nice outside leg kick by Rufy. You gotta think the front kick or the knee up the middle is going to be a huge weapon for him. Nice job by Rufy there. Just pushes Michael Chandler back. Needs to watch the overhand, obviously. Misses the right hand there, Rufy. Michael Chandler doesn't get the takedown again. Needs to watch those fingers. Nice up jab by Rufy there. Michael Chandler still going to back him up. He's going to walk into a knee or something. There's a nice left hand there by Rufy. On the right hand. And that outside low kick lands again. Michael Chandler with the 1-2 to the body though in response. There's another right hand for Mauricio Rufy. Front kick misses for Rufy. Sort of just flicked that one out there. Starting to just like sort of get into the flow a bit. With his shots. Just practicing, feinting. Michael Chandler at range. Spinning back kick misses to the body for Rufy. Michael Chandler shakes his head. You might want to start throwing punches if you're going to start doing that stuff, Michael Chandler. Superman punch from Michael Chandler misses and he gets caught with a hook and an uppercut. He's on the back foot now trying to counter. He will be looking for that overhand. Or the leaping left hook. That was poor from Michael Chandler in the takedown, not gonna lie. There was better work with the shot and the level changes. There was a front kick. He got nothing. Literally zero there. Rufy pushes him back again with that jab. Solid jab to the face. Chandler checking his nose there. No blood yet, I believe. Rufy just throwing mental stuff, to be honest. He didn't even throw anything there. He just sort of started. Oh, huge right hand for Rufy. Chandler's moving. He's breathing heavy here on the back foot as well. Spin away kick is something, please, mate. Uppercut from Rufy incoming, by the way. Spin away kick for Rufy. Stuns Michael Chandler. Jab from Rufy now. Michael Chandler looking up at the clock. There's no way he's tired already. Takedown for Michael Chandler. Rufy defends it back to his feet. The best one Michael Chandler's done yet. Uppercut, down goes Chandler. Rufy putting in the ground and pound now. Chandler gets up. He's running now. Flying knee. Body shot from Rufy. That was sickening. Uppercut now. Chandler's literally running on the White House lawn. Right hand from Rufy. Left hook. Sprawls the takedown from Chandler. Needs to get back up here. Don't let him recover. Make him get up. He does get up. He's running again. You got to throw a head kick here, bro. On that exit. No, throw a head kick. Spin away kick the opposite direction. Left hook for Rufy. Michael Chandler misses the front kick. Hands down for Rufy. Just walking in. Spin away kick again. Michael Chandler goes down. Right hand again and again. And a huge uppercut and the referee steps in. Rufy knocks Michael Chandler out in round 1. Spinning wheel kick knockdown. He's also talking to Dana White and Donald Trump. Aye. See here, spinning wheel kick stuns Michael Chandler earlier. Then review the uppercut on the inside there as well that puts Michael Chandler down. That was the first shot. Body shot was absolutely sickening from Rufy. The hands dropped immediately from Chandler. Spinning wheel kick lands with the side of the foot on Chandler's head and he just falls down. Right hand helps him on his way down. Few uppercuts and another uppercut while Chandler's on his knees, and that was it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably time to hang the gloves up if you're Michael Chandler. I'm not gonna lie, man. You also got to think that Conor McGregor would have knocked him out. Just saying. Man, Diego Lopez is a flipping legend, man. Are you up with this Tyson Fury announcement if you're going to announce him, man? Sitting here, teasing, leaving us all hanging dry here. Like, we want to know. Do you know what I mean? Probably won't even announce anything. But anyways, what a stoppage from Murphy. Spin a wheel kick. Drops Chandler with the help of a right hand as well, but he was sort of already going down. And then Murphy goes out there. And gets it done. A few uppercuts. Sort of ground and pound. Sort of not. Murphy was standing. Chandler was down on his knees. Was trying to stand, but brutal from Murphy, man. Brutal shots. Brilliant KO. Brilliant finish. Whoo, let's go. We have next Josh Hogan takes on Derek Lewis. What a fight that's going to be. Still on 97 subs, so it would be much appreciated if anyone could subscribe. Will be pretty cool to hit 100 tonight. Diego Lopez, man, what a finish. Michael Chandler, I'm not gonna lie, not the best luck, bro. Ran and got knocked out cold on the White House lawn. But anyways, I don't really like joking about, like, Michael Chandler seems pretty sound and respectful, so I don't really like to, you know what I mean, joke about him too much, like, but it's got to be said, man. But I think he might retire. Yeah, honestly, I think if there was a time for him to retire, it would have been now, but I don't think he's the time for that. Let me hear what Rufy has to say here. All right. Well, congratulations, Mauricio Rufy, not only on a spectacular stoppage, but also on getting married. It seems at the White House proposing. Congratulations to you and your wife. Brilliant to see, class to see. Gotta love it, man. Shout out, Rufy. Congratulations, man. There is America's least favorite comedian. Nah, might be true to be fair, but see. Up next, are we gonna see scared and anxiety filled inside voice Josh Hogan go out cold on the White House lawn, finally getting put in a YouTube montage? Or are we going to see the Incredible Hulk return and put Derek Lewis down at the White House? Could be very interesting, and that one's up next. We're getting through these fights fairly quickly, like. See here the heavyweight rankings. Derek Lewis is a 9 and Josh Hogan is at 4. Obviously, after his spectacular fight of the year against Curse Blades, which he come out on top of. This is the thing. This is the thing. This is gonna sound. This is probably gonna sound salty or something, but trust me, I have no links, no nothing towards Eddie Hearn, and none towards Dana White. I am pretty much completely into. I am independent on here, and as far as it goes with matchroom and stuff, I haven't had the best of luck so far. So I really have no bias in this. I just think that Dana White being involved in AJ Fury in the first place is stupid. It's the biggest fight in British boxing, not American boxing. Shouldn't be in America. Shouldn't be anywhere near America at all. Should be in Wembley like it's supposed to have been for years. Should have been done by Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, and Turkey Al Sheikh. Dana White is the worst promoter. Promoting wise, it's true. Whenever you've seen the clip of Dana White going for the Mayweather McGregor fight, the press conference, and he's got that clip of him introducing McGregor, and his face is the same colour as his shirt, just bright pink, screaming, the reigning defending champion, the notorious, and McGregor comes out and he's going mental. What does he do nowadays? Oh, well, Dana, obviously, Aspinall's eyes were just absolutely pushed to the other side of his head. What are your thoughts on how that just all went down and the fight overall? Well, to be honest, like I think he just didn't want to continue in there. That's your UFC heavyweight champion of the world, the supposed baddest man on the planet, or the baddest man on the planet. Why are you sitting there talking about him like he's some flipping like influencer who just quit? That's how good of a promoter he is. Dana White, not even like Diego Lopez. How do you want to get it done Saturday? Knockout or submission, whatever I can do, I'm ready to do. Vic Blaines. This one's for Ilya Topuria. Hold on, Dana. Hold on. Are we not going to translate that? We not going to translate that? No, he's good. He's good. That was English. That was English. That's the promoter these days. That's the only thing you get clipping Dana White on is when he's either talking about Eddie Hearn or when he can't understand and needs an English to English translation. That sounded like Spanish to me. Bro, what are you on about? That was clearly English. Diego Lopez just sitting over here doing his best, man. Dana White's just ripping his efforts to shreds. But I don't understand, like. Well, that's where I'm coming from. Like, it might look or sound like I'm bagging Eddie Hearn here, but I'm not. Not really. Do you know what I mean? I have nothing to back him for. I have no reason to back him. I just say it how it is. Dana White being involved in this fight doesn't make sense. That's just it. Let's see this now. Alright, never mind. This is another promo for the White House. But yeah, we'll see. When Dana makes his big announcement, we'll see whenever he does that sometime next year. But anyways. $97 still. Can we get it up to 100? We are doing all AI promos. Of course we are. Not like we're $1 billion company or anything. Multi-billion dollar, actually. By the way, I didn't actually post this and it's gone by now. It probably still isn't on my Instagram story, but if you put into ChatGPT, generate me a fight poster for Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway at UFC 329 on, I think it's July 11th, isn't it? It will genuinely give you a better looking poster than what the UFC give you. It will look like Conor McGregor. Max Holloway might look a bit iffy, but Conor McGregor is not even Conor McGregor in UFC's poster, and he's their biggest star ever. They can't even bother putting together a proper poster for him, which is just annoying. But anyways, we're going good so far, aren't we? Anyways, because look at this: Diego Lopez round 2 KO, Bo Nickel round 1 KO, Mauricio Rufy round 1 KO. Can we continue with Josh Hogan and Derek Lewis? I think so. I think one of these men is bound to crumble. Will it be the power of Derek Lewis to finally put a stop to Josh Hogan, or will Josh Hogan go out there, put on the pace, put on the wrestling, and get it done? I picked Josh Hogan, but we will see. If you haven't already, let me know who you have in the poll in the chat. Let's go. Is this walkout? Are we locked? Whole lot of lights and all flashing here, like whole lot happening. This is a promo video, is it? Hogan versus Lewis, heavyweight bout. Dare I say I already knew this. Promo video. Let's go. But yeah, you gotta understand the concept, like the promoting that has to go into AJ versus Fury. Could be like it's built up now by itself. But you want Eddie Hearn beside AJ, which will happen either way, whether it's Dana White or Frank Warren beside Tyson Fury. But what even? Dana is supposed to talk and promote, and he doesn't really do that these days. A lot of the times it's just nothing. Like, it's just discrediting his fighters. Like, even yeah, Dana Mazar Evloev, #1 contender, just defended his #1 contender spot against the #3 ranked contender Lerone Murphy. Will he get the title shot next against Alexander Volkanovski? Oh well, I don't know. We'll see on Tuesday. We'll see on Tuesday. Instead of being like, well, obviously he's the #1 and he just defended that spot in a tough fight, but he gets the win. Show a lot of grit in there. Put on a performance. Deserves the title shot next. We'll see what we can do next week to get it going. That's all you had to say. Then you have people going, Lerone Murphy, or not Lerone Murphy, Movsar Evloev versus Alexander Volkanovski. Do you know what I mean? And then the hype starts building for it already. Seems pretty simple to me, to be honest. But I don't know. Maybe the promoting part of being a promoter doesn't actually happen these days. But the contrast is Dana White asks about Tom Aspinall and says, he just didn't look like he wanted to continue in there. gonna say the kid. Dana White usually references the fighters as kids. Like he's like, yeah, the kid just didn't want to continue in there. But it's like, bro, I was like a 30-year-old man that would absolutely KO you. But that's another thing. But anyways, yeah, that's what Dana White says, and then Eddie Hearn's like, oh yeah, well, Tom Aspinall is obviously the baddest man on the planet. He's the mixed martial arts UFC heavyweight champion of the world. Got poked in the eye, but he's gonna make a comeback to be seen and all this here, and he starts promoting. That's what a promoter does. Dana White is a lot older than people before, but anyways, promo is about to go down. Our promo is nearly done. Hopefully, there's another KO on the White House lawn. Wonder if there's going to be any walkout antics here from Josh Hogan. You would think not, like he's walking out the White House. Here comes Derek Lewis, man. Donald Trump's one of Donald Trump's favorite fighters. Whip the shorts off at the White House. Awesome. Bilal said Kobe is crying right now seeing Bo win like that at the White House. To be honest, like I think it's probably time for Michael Chandler to retire. Potential Conor fight if Conor loses, but I wouldn't be going into that either. Like I know he wants that, and his motivation would be up, and he would literally just be like, you'd see him on Twitter every day. You'd see him on Twitter every day, and he'd be sitting there doing his motivational speeches. Like what would he even say? It'd be like, I don't even know. He would be on his David Goggins stuff, and then he would go in there and he would get knocked out in about 10 seconds. I'm not even joking. Like Conor, regardless of everything, hits hard, and Michael Chandler is folding under the weight of punches at the moment. So we shall see. We shall see. Shirley Chisholm, the real American Gangster, is in attendance tonight. He said if Alex Pereira wins tonight, he is the GOAT, but if Cyril Gane wins, then John Jones is the GOAT who lost to me. So, make it that what you will, I suppose. Derek Lewis is now in the octagon. We await Josh Hogan. Here, I know, like, this is the thing as well. Why give, I know Dana wants to do it with his own words. Dana's literally standing in the background. Why is he not there beside Tyson Fury after you just give him this whole walkout in front of the White House and you put him on commentary with John Anik to tease an announcement? Just make the announcement, man. Adds to the shock factor. Like, imagine just like that. Like, that honestly makes it look better when you just bring him out, announce it, shake up the world, shock people, No, bring him out, announce nothing, and try and let John Anik do the work for you. Like, so like, John Anik's great, by the way. I'm not dissing John Anik, but Chael Sonnen also said great career. Let's wrap it up for Michael Chandler. Yeah, we'll see. Anyone else in here? One vote for Ilya Taporia. Nice. I have Ilya Taporia, so we'll see how it goes. Here comes Josh Hogan. No throwing up on himself or anything here. Josh Hogan with a fist bump instead of the usual handshake bump. We move. If you're in here right now, let me know how you're enjoying the card tonight if you're watching it. It's been a good card, like, really good so far. Hopefully this fight adds to it. I believe this is the Incredible Hulk, though. He's not hiding under a hat or anything, so. So we have this one, Josh Hogan versus Derek Lewis, number 9 against number 5 or 5 against 9 in the heavyweight division. Then after that we have Sean O'Malley, the return of the Sugar Show, as he takes over the White House against Amian Zahabi. That one's a bantamweight. That's number 3 Sean O'Malley against number 6 Amian Zahabi. Then we have the co-main event, the interim heavyweight title. Alex Pereira attempts to become the first ever 3-weight world champion in the UFC. He takes on the number 1 ranked Cyril Gane. And then obviously the main event, your interim champion Justin Gaethje takes on your full 2-weight champion Ilya Topuria. Josh Hogan is undefeated at 9-0, has the most significant strikes in a 3-round UFC heavyweight fight at 177, and he obviously got his contract into the UFC on the Dana White's Contender Series. So let's see how he does tonight. If it was anything like that Curtis Blades fight, I mean, look, maybe he didn't even have enough time to recover from that. Like, that was only 2 months ago or something. Yeah. To the tape, 28 for Hogan, 41 for Lewis. 2-inch height advantage for Lewis at 6'3", and a 5.5 reach advantage. Is that it for Lewis as well? I believe he has a 79-inch reach compared to the 50 or the 73.9 or 0.5 of Hogan. Yes, that is it. Here's Bruce Buffer introducing. I mean, you got to think as well in terms of moments for the Buffer brothers, and Bruce Buffer especially. This is pretty special for him, and no one deserves it more in terms of a ring announcer than Bruce Buffer. Obviously, a long time, pretty much the only significant ring introducer there's been in the UFC. And yeah, good moment for him. Let's go. And now he introduces Josh Hoggett, who is 9-0, 6'1", 235 pounds. He's fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He's the number 5 ranked heavyweight on the planet. Will we see more of his wrestling come through tonight? I think he literally said the fighter meetings, I'm not going to stand and bang with Derek Lewis. I'm not that stupid. He's like, I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. And he gives the middle finger to Derek Lewis. Even at the White House, the middle finger still comes out from Josh Hoggett. Here's our referee. Combined Herb Dean and referee there, but referee Herb Dean in for this one. Here we go. Round 1 is underway. Derek Lewis with a flying knee. Started off maybe, or Derek Hoggett. Yeah, the words are starting to go, man. It is 4 a.m. to be fair. Front kick to the body from Hoggett. An oblique kick. See what Lewis has in him. He sort of just crumbled under a jab last time, to be honest with you. So I hope he has more motivation than that. Hoggett's keeping his range. Staying well away so far. Lewis in the back foot, just waiting. Goes for a switch kick, doesn't do anything. Spinning wheel kick, misses for Hoggett. I need to watch a left hook on that. Front kick to the body from Hoggett. And oblique kick again. He's throwing those a lot. Jumping switch kick, or jumping front kick to the body. Slips on a wheel kick, and then Derek Lewis chases him for a second and doesn't throw anything. Derek, bro, you got to throw. Nice job there from Hoggett. I think he's afraid of gassing out. I'm not even joking. He's just standing here at the moment. Look, Hoggett with the kicks and the tapes again to the leg and the body. Derek Lewis misses 2 huge punches. Goes for a leg kick himself, doesn't get it. Hoggett still walking him down. There's a right hand from Josh Hoggett. Gonna see how his power works. He is down by a lot of weight here, but it was the same case scenario against Curtis Blades, and he was able to hurt him and do damage to him. Still 230 pound heavyweight, so he's gonna hit hard. Jumping front kick, switching front kick to the body again from Hoggett. Goes in for the single leg. Great takedown from Josh Hoggett. Throws in the ground and pound now. If you're Derek Lewis here, you're probably going to be looking to stand up and not get flatlined in the White House lawn. A ground and pound off your first takedown, having thrown 2 punches. Another shot from Hoggett goes in. He's going to look towards elbows now. It's dangerous for Derek Lewis. You gotta think, spin to your back or something here, man. Try and get up. Suppose that's a very dangerous position. Like, he's trying to keep his leg out, but 2, 3 shots in now for Hoggett. Going for the ground and pound. Mixing it up to the body, to the head again with the ground and pound. Trying to mount Derek Lewis. Staying smart. Nice elbow there from Hoggett, and again. Another ground and pound shot. That one probably hurt Derek Lewis because that was a hard one there. Hoggett looking to actually take mount here. Nice, huge elbow from Hoggett. Just tapping at the moment. Derek Lewis trying to build back up to his feet. Hoggett straight back in on the single leg. Throws him right back down. Great work there from Hoggett. Derek Lewis, man, get up. Oh, hi. I'm not trying to say this. He's cut. Derek Lewis is literally just absolutely... Oh, come on, man. This is from... Like, you're supposed to be the... You have the most knockouts in UFC history, but put it to work. I swear if he's covered up here, I'm going to lose my mind. Hoggett, he's trying to build back up his feet, but Hoggett's just going to roll him back over, yeah. A mount now for Hoggett. Let's see if he goes to the finish here. I feel like he could get it pretty easily, to be honest. Ground and pound shot for Hoggett. Another one and another one and another one. Lewis still trying to build back up. He's going to get up here, but Hogan's probably going to pull him straight back down. Nice trip there from Hogan. I had a bro. Dag Lewis, stop just rolling over, man. Like, I'm sure that Hogan's doing it for him, but it actually just looks like Dag Lewis is just accepting fate here. Armbar for Hogan. That's in clean. That's in full. Dag Lewis trying to work his way out. Hogan's still going with that armbar. That's in tight. 20 seconds left in the round. Let's see if he can finish him here. Dag Lewis holding on. Cut over the eye. Cut over his left eye. Dag Lewis holding on to the end of this round. Hogan really pulling on that now. Screaming. It's the end of the round. Dag Lewis does not get submitted. And we head back into round 2 again for the second time on the card. 10-9 Hogan. Probably made 10-8 Hogan. Like, realistically, is that a 10-8? I'm giving Hogan 10-8, man. Should lock down that round timer. Round 2 underway. At least land a punch. Dag Lewis has not landed a punch yet. I do not believe. Jab attempt from him there. Gets stung back though by Hogan. Come on, Dag Lewis, man. I knew that round timer didn't start. My bad on the round timer. Head kick misses for Lewis. Tried to spin it around into a big shot, didn't get it. There's the round timer now, my apologies. There was a right hand as well. Lewis is just big and slow. Single leg here from Hogan. Good balance from Lewis. Are we trying here, bro? Uppercuts from Lewis. He's winging those in now. Finally lands a punch. Now he's on the attack. Here we go, Dag Lewis. Come on. Get to work, lad. Come on. Left hook, uppercut miss for Dag Lewis. Dag Lewis just locked in for a second. He's like, what am I doing at the most knockouts ever? Trying to defend a takedown. I'm just gonna punch you in the head, bro. Fair enough. Good work from Lewis. Probably need a better level change if Hogan to actually get that takedown. Like he did in the first round. Great single leg. Dag Lewis landed a punch at least, we can say, at the White House. There's Hogan running in, throwing shots. Gets Lewis up against the cage in the clinch. Probably going to look towards the takedown here, but Lewis has underhooks. Lewis goes to the trip, doesn't get it. Gets through off and nearly trips himself. Oh, this is brilliant. Huge shots going in for Hogan now. Lewis is hurt there. Stunned him. Another huge right hand for Hogan. Lewis is hurt. And another one. He's going to go for a head kick here. He's being patient as well. He's keeping his range. Obviously, you don't want to get caught in the counter. Huge right hand miss for Dag Lewis. Probably going to be a last stand for him, to be honest. He looks tired already. And Hogan just fought 2 months ago as well in an absolute war. And Lewis is the one near enough turning away when he gets hit. Like, huge right hand for Hogan. Uppercut though for Lewis in the clinch. Need to watch that sort of clinch if you're Hogan. He's going to look for an elbow probably or a takedown here. I mean, Dag Lewis sort of gets a break for a second here. So Hogan going for a knee. Doesn't get it. Misses the 1-2. Another huge right hand for Josh Hogan. Dag Lewis just takes it so far. And another one. And another one. Just bouncing off his head at the moment, like. Just doesn't look like he's bothered. Misses a huge shot and another one. This is hilarious, not gonna lie. Huge overhand, misses again for Dag Lewis. You might want to not telegraph those shots as much, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Huge right hand for Hogan and another one. Back in the clinch here, going with the knees. Elbow now from Hogan. What a shot. Dag Lewis is actually just like, I don't even know. Another elbow from Hogan. Another elbow from Hogan. Uppercut now from Hogan. Come on, Dag Lewis, man. Lewis gassed up against Cage. A minute left to go in this round. What can he do? Another right hand and another right hand from Hogan. That one has stumbled Dag Lewis and another right hand. He's going to take a knee here. Dag Lewis, man, what are you doing? Down goes Lewis. Ground and pounded and stopped. Flip me. What's he doing, man? Anyways, Hogan gets it done in round 2. Two things that we found out tonight is that Michael Chandler and Daniel Cormier, nice. All that stuff earlier on from Daniel Cormier is fake. He's been hacked. Class. I mean, Dag Lewis literally just kept eating right hands there and kept eating right hands, and then eventually the end came. What can you say? Like, it looked like he was just going to take a knee and just, don't say the words quit, like, but literally, then Hogan just threw in more shots and then he went down and then just ground and pound, and that was that. That's a sad sight, man. Hogan's trying to get out of the octagon for some reason. Oh yeah, Donald Trump and Dana White, forgot about that. Is he giving Trump a card here? What's he doing? Yeah, he puts a card around the neck of Donald Trump. I don't actually know what that was. But regardless, a huge win for Josh Hogan. Dag Lewis should retire, man. He doesn't even look like he's bought in there anymore. Doesn't look like he cares, to be honest. Yeah, that's not going to be good for Josh Hogan. He just thanks to the people. He says he wants to shama on Alex Perez. You get the point. And also shouted Son Dallas, which is probably not going to go down well for him. But oh well. Nah, that's actually hilarious. All right, I'm gonna have to take a momentary break for a second here, to be honest. Sean O'Malley is up next against Amian Zahabi. All right, I will be back in just a moment. So apparently I've been on mute this whole time. Wow, nice. Let's go Sean O'Malley though. Why? I'm pretty sure that Josh Hogan's gonna be all over American news in the morning. But here comes Amian Zahabi. He represents Canada. He's from Canada. Sean O'Malley, on the other hand, obviously American. Also represents Ireland on the sleeve of his walkout gear, which is cool to see. Right. Here comes Zahabi. Longest active win streak in the UFC bantamweight division. With 6 fights, he's on a 7-fight UFC win streak overall. Highest significant strike defense in the bantamweight history, 73 at 70.3%. 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. And his record overall is 14-2, so 8 finishes overall. Daniel Cormier's keys to victory: be patient, do not chase, and use all your weapons. Variety of keys there from Daniel Cormier. Aye. Let's go. Here comes Sean O'Malley with a Lamborghini graphic on his walkout, man. Wait. Sean O'Malley walking out that live version of Superstar. It's a tradition on here that I have to listen to this, so I'm gonna listen to this. Live walkout is absolutely class, man. I didn't actually think that they were going to be doing the Fighters walkout songs with like the actual band, but they've actually done that pretty well, so fair enough. Let's go, Sean O'Malley. Come on. Come on. Former UFC bantamweight champion, has significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history at 60.8. So we've got the best offense and the best defense against each other here. And awarded UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series in season 1. It was a long time ago, 2018 or 2017. Crazy. Sean O'Malley walked out from the front of the White House, I think. I know, but there was a Bentley in the background, or Rolls Royce in the background, and all that there was class. Still waiting on that Joe Rogan bit with Conor McGregor. See what that was about as well. To the tape, O'Malley is 31, Zahabi is 38. O'Malley has a 3-inch height advantage at 5'11". He has the 3.5 reach advantage as well at 72-inch reach. He's the favorite here. I did not know Aiemann Zahabi was 38. How long have I been live for? It's gonna be on for a while, man. This is the non-title fight co-main event, realistically. Or main event, I suppose. But obviously the co-main and the main are for both for title fights. It's the last one without a belt on the line. Come on, Sean O'Malley, man. GSP is in Zahabi's corner. He did say he was going to be there the first, so it'll be GSP, man. Shout out to him. Sean O'Malley, number 3, ranked in the division, 19-3-1. 2 losses to Merab, 1 to Cheeto, where his leg gave out. 5'11", 135.5 pounds, fighting out of Arizona. He's obviously the former UFC bantamweight champion of the world and defended his title against Marlon Cheeto Vera in the rematch to get revenge in what is one of the most perfect title defenses in UFC history. Got there. Jason Herzog is our referee for this one again. Let's go. Round 1 is about to get underway. O'Malley starting down. Let's go, O'Malley. Come on, man. Here we go, straight away. O'Malley on the front foot. Usually takes him around to get into things, so we'll see how it goes here. O'Malley fighting early. Zahabi just circling on the back foot. O'Malley switching stances. Let's go. Can feel the nerves a bit in this one. I'm a bit of a fan of O'Malley before. Good fighter. Body shot. I think that just about missed for O'Malley there. Fainting early. Zahabi runs in with a low kick. Gets it. Interesting. Front kick to the body from O'Malley. He actually hurt Merab a lot in their fight. The first one, obviously. Didn't go too well in the second one, like. But Zahabi switching stances, fainting, going forward. Obviously runs in with that low kick. It looks like there's a nice right hand from O'Malley though. Zahabi's tough though, it's going to take a lot to put him away. I mean, he actually got soccer kicked by Jose Aldo and recovered and won, so. Body shot from O'Malley, great shot. Switching stances now, left hook doesn't land for Zahabi. I think it sort of just might have just missed or hit the arm. O'Malley just fainting, throwing in the toe. Don't think he's landed anything really clean yet. Nice job that time from O'Malley. Double jab from Zahabi. O'Malley with the counter, straight right. Body shot again from O'Malley, looking to invest in the body early in this one. Just walking his opponent down. Zahabi not giving him much to go off in this first round. Nice body shot again there from Sean O'Malley. Zahabi running in with that leg kick again, lands it though. O'Malley misses that straight right. Nice stance switch left there. I think Zahabi might have blocked it though. But Zahabi with that leg kick again. I think O'Malley checked that one. O'Malley can fight out both stances. Nice job there from O'Malley. Zahabi's got a good guard. Like you can see how he has such a significant strike defense ratio because it's pretty solid. He'll cross guard, he'll Philly shell. He's got good defense. He has so far. There's a nice straight left and a jab from O'Malley. Zahabi landing a jab in there as well. Nice jab there from Zahabi. O'Malley with a handstand going in. Leg kick from O'Malley that time. Back to the body with that straight right. Leg kicks from Zahabi now. He's walking forward more. Looking to up the tempo here by the looks of it. O'Malley giving him a lot of different looks at the moment. Switching stances. Trying to get through that guard. It's obviously harder to do when Zahabi's not coming forward as much. It's harder to really counter, I suppose. Which is where Sean O'Malley's best work comes when you look at the knockout over Aljo and stuff like that. Or even the knee against Cheeto. Sort of a counter. I think. No, it wasn't a counter. Like Zahabi missed that jab. He's running in again. You gotta think running in like that against Sean O'Malley's eventually going to get you clocked. Nice shot to the body there from O'Malley as well. Zahabi pulls out of that low kick attempt. Misses to the body from O'Malley. Going to the jab now with the head. Going to the head now with the jab. Crazy work. Headbutting the jab will go. Swear someone's done that before. Low kick attempt again from Zahabi, who's putting on the pressure now. O'Malley obviously going to be comfortable as well on the back foot. Overhand right from O'Malley. That one gets through the guard. Goes for it again, doesn't get it. Nice straight left though from O'Malley. And another one over the top. Shaky legs here for Eamon Zahabi. Even though he's looked like that throughout the fight, in all fairness. Don't know why. O'Malley staying patient, staying calm. Straight left, overhand right. And fainting the end of the round. That's a solid round one to Sean O'Malley. Not a lot in terms of offense and punches from Eamon Zahabi. I mean, unless he's looking to fight for a finish in the third, you got to think there's going to be a significant change here in the game plan with him as a hobby. He didn't really throw much. Threw a nice few leg kicks in there. Stayed on the back foot. Got clipped once or twice. Didn't go forward with punches really. Maybe a nice jab or two in there. But you can't let O'Malley do that for the next 2 rounds. You'll definitely lose. You got to offer him something. Even if you don't want to get caught by a counter, it's better than that there probably. Obviously you have more of a chance to win, but he's straight back on the back foot here. Obviously the surprise element for Zahabi is his rush that he does with that leg kick. I think he went a bit low with it there, to be honest, but he's done twice here so far. Nice job from Sean O'Malley. Zahabi tries to come forward with the hands. O'Malley gets back out of range that time. Nice check hook from O'Malley there. Blocks the left hand of Zahabi. Straight right. Nice job from O'Malley now. Gets out of the way of that low kick. And that one. Zahabi's very confusing to be fair because he does do a lot of things at once. Like all that movement is very distracting and all he's doing is throwing a leg kick. Do you know what I mean? And he can mix punches in with that as well, which he's trying to do at the moment. And that was nice from him, reaching out with the jab and the low kick, and he does it again. But he's getting tagged a bit in the feet at the moment. Nice shot from O'Malley. Nice inside low kick again though from Zahabi. Gotta think if you're O'Malley, you gotta start switching stances whenever he does that. Nice low kick again from Zahabi. Joe Rogan's probably loving this on commentary. O'Malley staying in that stance though, getting caught with that kick to the leg. Good shot so far from O'Malley though to the head. There, that's what I was on about. O'Malley goes for the, or Zahabi goes for the rush. O'Malley switches stances and lands a nice straight left. Damage to the nose here for Eamon Zahabi. Nice. Left hand might have got through there for Zahabi, but then got check hooked by O'Malley again. Nice overhand there from O'Malley and a jab. Avoided Zahabi's response as well. Goes in for that low kick again. Not really as clean that time from Zahabi. Spinning wheel kick misses for O'Malley. Zahabi trying to do that rush again. He's coming forward more now. Nice outside low kick that time from Zahabi. Nice 1-2 jab to the head. Body shot from O'Malley with the right hand. Just leg kicks from Zahabi. That's literally all he's doing. And they're landing, to be fair. Like O'Malley's not already checking them. Nice job from O'Malley. Spins around with that leg kick. What is it? I mean, Zahabi's literally just leg kicking here, man. Goes for it again. Gets it again, to be fair. He's just leg kicking every time O'Malley throws a punch. Nice work there from O'Malley. Double jab, right hand. Nice shot there from O'Malley. Great shot. He's staying orthodox a lot this fight. Zahabi's really kicking that leg, like the lead leg. Nice there from O'Malley. That's what I'm saying again. The stance switch whenever he does that rush. Jab hook from O'Malley. I've never been more confused in my life as of right now by a game plan. O'Malley nods at that leg kick. That one went low from Zahabi, but they're all good. They go back at it. Wheel kick O'Malley. Right. Come on. There. Straight right from Sean O'Malley. That one landed flush. Probably the best punch he's landed all fight. Here comes Zahabi. Finally throwing a punch. Straight right again from O'Malley. O'Malley goes to the double jab check. Straight right or straight left. Down goes Zahabi. And a straight right. O'Malley knocks him down. And it's over. Knockout Sean O'Malley. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Sean O'Malley, man. Horrific, man. What is Zahabi doing? Throwing a leg kick every time O'Malley throws a punch. Well done, bro. Knocked out. Gone. What a shot. Sean O'Malley. Straight left. Straight right. Night night. Not even joking. Probably that's what that was. Straight left, straight right, out cold, good night. And he walks around the octagon at the White House with a knockout victory. And I know what he's going to do now. He's going to call for one man and one man only. Petr Yan. You want revenge. O'Malley wants the title back. But he gets done. We see here the replay. Straight left from O'Malley, right down the pipe. Drops Zahabi. He gets up. 1-2. Straight right, as clean as can be on the jaw. And O'Malley knows straight away. Puts his hand up, and the referee steps in. Straight left. Perfect from O'Malley. Bang. Straight left. Down he goes. Up. 1-2. Bang. And he saluted. He didn't even say that in the broadcast. Unbelievable work from Sean O'Malley. I'm not gonna lie, Zahabi was doing my head in. Like, he was pretty much just trying to. Zahabi's game plan right there was the 30-27, a leg kick decision victory. And he had GSP in his corner and all. Gotta think with the way he was fighting in there, his hands were broke or something. Not even joking, man. That was terrible from Zahabi. Like, I just missed the Conor McGregor promo as well, I think. But anyways, welterweight bout, McGregor vs Holloway 2. Saturday, July 11th. Let's go. Walk-off KO for Sean O'Malley at the White House salutes as he walks away from stoppage. Conor McGregor just announced, yeah, okay, we've seen that. Alex Pereira was dancing, just dancing in the locker room. 5 fights, 5 KOs. What a start to the White House card. Unbelievable from Diego Lopez. Bo Nickel, what a shot. Mauricio Rufy, annihilation. But let me hear what O'Malley has to say. If you're just in here, I'm listening to O'Malley's post-fight interview just so I can relay back what is said, but obviously I can't play the audio on here, so 2 seconds. Alright, alright, so there you have it. Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley calls for Peter Yan next and said he visualized it and put it out there. He said it before. He's going to knock him out. He's going to salute. That's an unbelievably clean KO. Like, it's straight left down the pipe, head off the centre line. Perfect. Perfect punch. Down goes Zahabi. Stance switch. Jab. Right hand as clean as can be. Right on the chin. Down goes Zahabi again. And before Zahabi even hits the ground, O'Malley's hitting the salute. Knew the victory was his. What a moment. I got through off. I was about to deliver that. And as soon as I went to turn the TV back down, all I heard was the iconic John Anik ha come through for no reason. So that threw me off a bit. Calls for Peter Yan. And you got to think number 3 defending that spot. Merab must be 2. Who's 1? I don't know. Wait. See, this is where the UFC website's going to help me out because it's going to tell me the rankings. Merab is 1. Umar is 2. O'Malley is 3. But Umar beat Figueiredo, didn't he? Yeah, he beat Figueiredo last time out. And he's fighting like Steven Martinez, number 9 ranked. Nope. Steven Martinez isn't even... He's number 8 ranked. Okay. So... There's Jai Albataya. Alright, Tyson Fury sitting with Conor Benn and Jai Albataya. I think he might be signed to Zuffa, I'm not gonna lie. But you gotta think that O'Malley gets that fight next for the belt. If it's not Merab, because Umar hasn't got a big enough win to do it. So, what are you gonna say? He had a close fight with Merab. You can't just give him the title fight because of that. You know what I mean? But up next, the main event, or not the main event, sorry. The co-main event. And it's at even odds right now. Alex Pereira versus Ciryl Gane. Alex Pereira wins. He is the first ever 3-weight world champion in the UFC. Ciryl Gane wins. He puts another, what do you call it, spanner in the works for the UFC after severely delaying Tom Aspinall's career last time out with the eye pokes. And Alex Pereira, per usual, shadow boxing here. Hands up defense is not his thing. And yeah, let's go. I mean, you gotta think Ciryl Gane's just gonna run here. He's gonna run and run and run, and that's just the truth of it, unfortunately. He's gonna do what he did to Aspinall. He's gonna circle. He's gonna stay on the outside. He's gonna counter. He's gonna use that jab. Probably use those fingers and maybe a few shots to the back of the head if he feels like it in there. I'm not his biggest fan, to be honest. He's quite a dirty fighter, but we'll see how it goes for him. But yeah, early tail of the tape. Who's the reach? Gane has a 2-inch reach. Pereira has a 2-inch reach in the legs, though. Interesting, like. Interesting. What building is that? Medal of Honor Museum or something? Fair enough. So genuinely, like, there's a whole lot of things that I'm seeing here I've never even seen before, because obviously it's like an American history thing, and it's not something that I know a lot about. So if I'm questioning something, it's not out of disrespect. I generally just have no clue, man. Pereira and Gane. I mean, the magnitude of Pereira winning this is insane. For him to even be the first person to attempt to go 3-weight, never mind become 3-weight champion, it would be absolutely insane. And obviously it's the interim title. And for it to really be full and like to mean the most, it would have been perfect for him to be fighting Tom Aspinall here and to taking on Tom Aspinall for the actual belt. Or if Ciryl Gane was actually going to go on to win that last fight with Tom Aspinall, for him to be fighting with his full belt as well tonight. But the situation at hand has been dealt, and we do what we can do, I suppose. And he sends Ciryl Gane out there against Alex Pereira to become a 3-weight world champion for the interim heavyweight title of the world. What a moment this is going to be. Let's go. Did that thing do anything? I'll let you did a re-upload. If you want to see the Sean Strickland arrested whole thing, then check out my YouTube short, which is getting absolutely buried underneath the ground right now, so make sure to like it and check it out. What is this promo? Oh, mate. So many sponsors tonight, it's insane. Let's go. So, not many left now. We got the co-main, the main. Obviously, the poll's going on in the chat right now. I tried I just left the main event one running like I usually do. Tried to do like the main and the co-main, and then I realized that you can only put in one vote, so that was pointless. But yeah, let's go now. We wait for the fight. Conor McGregor. Alright, so that was just a short clip. And on the post show later tonight, we will see the full interview. But Joe Rogan interviewed Conor McGregor and Max Holloway online. Conor McGregor was shouting at Max Holloway how he was going to come out of the fight untouched, unscathed. And then Max Holloway was shouting back, I'm a Hawaiian warrior. I'm going to beat you, all this here stuff. McGregor's shouting, I'm going to box the ears off you. Unfortunately for Conor McGregor, his mic was cutting out. Joe Rogan was just sat there in the middle. Like, probably could have had Joe Rogan say nothing. He probably did say nothing. McGregor probably just come in screaming. Said he's gonna go in there, come out untouched, and go again. See how he does. But it's a huge ask to beat Conor McGregor or to beat Max Holloway in your first fight back after, is it a 5-year layoff, broken leg. It would appear that once again in his career, like many times before, the odds are completely stacked against Conor McGregor. Many times he's fought them off. Many times he's completely upset the odds, threw the odds out the middle, ripped them to pieces. But many times Max Holloway has done the same thing. And sometimes for Conor McGregor, it hasn't went to plan either. Constant AI slop every single second on this screen, man. Come on. Absolute ChatGPT unlimited plan show, like, not even joking. Like, everything is AI, man. We've seen more AI than we've seen minutes of fights tonight. Well, I don't think calm and peaceful Conor McGregor is the ones come to fight Max Holloway anyways, but we'll see. Lad, we're promoing the main event here with the biggest load of AI slop you've ever seen in your life. And we're literally on the co-main event, which is Gane versus Pereira. And we're doing Justin Gaethje walking out of the White House when he's not even the one fighting at the moment, just to present the America belt. Can move on, lads. For me. Oh, nice. Now we promo. Now we promo the actual co-main event. The fight's actually happening right now. I mean, the story of Alex Pereira is really something special. You know, down and nearly out. Very, very, very good kickboxing fighter. And seeing that interview one day of his former opponent who he beat twice, Israel Adesanya, saying when he was on top of the sport, when he was on top of the UFC, saying in an interview, he's just going to be the man sitting at a bar and saying, "Oh, I beat him one time." That's all he's going to be. That sparked something unextinguishable. If that means unable to put out an Alex Pereira, which was, I think I've just created a new word there, to be honest. I was a drive and determination that is unmatched. He came into the UFC, dispatched of everyone, and got his repeat again over Israel Adesanya for the middleweight title of the world. And look, like all great rivalries, they ran it back in MMA like they did twice in kickboxing. And Izzy did get him back, but we did see Pereira go up to light heavyweight after that. Beats Jan Blachowicz, then goes on to beat Yuri Prochazka for the title, beats Khalil Roundtree, beats Jamal Hill, and beats Yuri Prochazka again, beats Magomed Ankalaev in the rematch, knocks him out in a minute, and now he goes up to heavyweight to become the first 3-weight champion of all time in the UFC. This is quite special. Ciryl Gane, on the other hand, is a man that I consider quite lucky, to be honest. He has fought Tai Tuivasa for the interim title. He's fought John Jones for the full title. He's fought Francis Ngannou for the full title. He's now fighting Alex Pereira for the interim title, and he also fought Tom Aspinall, obviously, for the full title as well. I mean, to be fair, Gane's chin is pretty good, I suppose. I mean, we did see him go up against Ngannou and he didn't get chinned, but I suppose he did get wrestled the whole time. A lot of debate on if Alex Pereira wins this, does he become the GOAT? I don't think so. But I think it's safe to say that he's probably got the best achievements in a short space of time ever. What did Connor say? Connor said, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. It's another world against me. I'm gonna come out of this bout unscathed. Max Holloway says, I love this. And McGregor responds, relax and be quiet while I speak. Max is my child. Excuse his rudeness. Flip me. That's something forgot about, that Connor did beat Max back in the day when they were both quite younger. Here comes Ciryl Gane. He's definitely getting heavily booed at the moment. I have no audio and I know what's happening. Let's go, Ciryl Gane. Let's go. I just said let's go, Ciryl Gane. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, man. It's 5 in the morning, pretty much. And yeah, okay, right. That's gonna have to come out. Alright, who knows how the rest of this goes? It's gonna be fun. Shout out to the UFC, great pacing, loads of air slap, love it. Here comes Cyril Gahn. Alright, reposition. Alright, we're gonna have the movie here. And let's. Alright. We go. Apologies, I have to completely reposition my setup because for some reason. Alright. Alright. I'm back. Had to reposition my whole setup, but solid now, I'm sorted. It's gonna be interesting. Cyril Gahn, Alex Pereira, let's go. Hi. A load of stuff in this event's taking ages, like. To be honest. What is my usual? I think my usual UFC live stream time's not as much as this has been. It is to prefer 3 hours 49 minutes, 4 hours pretty much for Chimaev Strickland, 3:35 for Rosie Carano and Alan Costa. So we're getting around that time, like, but I think this one's going to end up the longest by far because I think on Chimaev Strickland I might have carried through for another like 20 minutes after the event or more to get to 1,000 or 900 views. Actually, I was trying to get to. Cyril Gahn's finally in the ring. He's dancing. Anyways, let's go. Alright, here he comes. The potential history maker, Alex Pereira, is making his way to the octagon. Look at this walkout down the tunnel. Is that the wall of presidents he's walking past? I think it is. What a team he has with him, by the way. The thing is, people that have the Medal of Honor that are walking out with these fighters tonight. Alex Pereira doing the walk, the bow and arrow, the top of the stairs of the White House. We see here Polino, the coach. You see there Glover Teixeira, obviously the former light heavyweight champion himself. Greatness in the team, greatness in the fighter, potential, history making moment here for Alex Pereira. Someone just put 500k on Alex Pereira. Pays out $1 million. Wow. Someone did that with Amanda Nunes one time. Just put like a stupid amount of money. Aye. I think this is the potential for the upset, to be honest, of the card. Like, I was certain on pretty much every other fight, and this one's the only one that I become uncertain on, which is interesting, to be honest, because it's just the holes that are in the defense of Alex Pereira. And Gann's quick, he hits hard, he's a heavyweight, and I know that Alex Pereira come in weighing more than him, but that's not the point, really. Like, Alex Pereira's still finding his way, moving up to heavyweight. He's never been at heavyweight, and to be honest, I think he was pretty good at it as a natural middleweight, or not middleweight, sorry, light heavyweight. I think middleweight was too low. Heavyweight could end up being too high. I think light heavyweight might have been perfect for him, but there's no going back now because he's 250 pounds in there, and I don't think he'll be cutting all that off. But one of 11 two-division champions in UFC history, former two-time UFC light heavyweight champion and former middleweight champion, second most title fight knockouts in UFC history at 6, and third highest significant strike, probably in title fights or something that cut away. Daniel Cormier's keys to victory. Be confident and be you. Charlon. That is not what was on screen. Poatan, Alex Pereira, Ciryl Gane. Does he even have a nickname, Ciryl Gane? I don't know if he does or not, but Ciryl Gane. And here we have the star that Alex Pereira is known for before his fights. Ciryl Gane's just bouncing, just moving, looking around and stuff. Let's go. And the FanFest crowd is absolutely hyped. I wonder if Sean Strickland gave any updates since he caught a charge. The love of the game. Alex Pereira's 38, Gane's 36. Both men 6'4". Gan with the 2-inch reach advantage, Pereira with the 3-pound weight advantage. Diego Lopez, man. The wide shot. See if you see the photo of Diego Lopez at the on top of the cage, and you can't really see the White House in it. Just know that the UFC posted a wide shot, or it was the UFC or Diego Lopez that posted a wide shot on Instagram. Go and check that out. It's unbelievable. Here we have it, though. Judges are, yeah, never mind. Referee Herb Dean again. We got some lights going up and down this one, do we? Oh yeah, nice. Nice lighting there. Apparently the UFC are gonna have to pay 770,000, I think it was, dollars to the US government to fix the lawn. This is crazy once a lifetime, man. Anyways, Ciryl Gane, number 1 ranked contender at heavyweight, record of 13-2-1, 6'4", 248 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France, and the odds on this one are even. Do we see Ciryl Gane turn into a wrestler here? Nate Diaz moon, just full on, oh, you're a wrestler now. I was going to do the accent there. I was going to do the Nate Diaz impression, but I fully felt myself ready to just not do it right. Like, so I'm not going for that. Here he is, Alex Pereira, the history maker. 13-3, 6'4", 251 pounds. Let's go. He is the former middleweight champion. He's the former 2-time light heavyweight champion. He's beaten 6 champions in his UFC career, and he has a whole load of knockouts in such a short space of time. If he wins this fight tonight, he will become the first ever 3-weight world champion in the UFC's history. And how about that? Alex Pereira and Ciryl Gane are about to throw down. What a moment this is. Alex Pereira does look smaller than Ciryl Gane, to be fair. Ciryl Gane looks like wider. But we'll see. See how it goes here. A bit of nerves now as well. Come on. It's different though. Now these are excited to see what happens. Nerves. O'Malley nerves are you better win, bro. Because I'm not watching him lose again, man. Especially as a hobby whose game plan was just, I don't even know. But anyways, here we go. Round 1 underway. Ciryl Gane, Alex Pereira. How does it go? Last time out, Alex Pereira went straight forward and marched down Magomed Ankalaev. Head kick blocked by Gane. Yeah, I think if he's going head kick, the lead leg would be the move for Alex Pereira, but he's going for those low kicks early. Obviously, I predicted him to do that to shut down the movement of Ciryl Gane, who throws his own leg kick there. Head kick blocked again by Gane. I honestly think he's throwing the back leg kick to go and change it and go with the front leg kick. Or the front head kick. The lead head kick, I mean. Jab attempts from Gane still. I wonder who Aspinall wants to win. Pereira's the bigger fight, but obviously Gane's the revenge. The revenge. Yeah, no, I felt like I said that weird. Straight left miss for Gane, who's southpaw in this one. Standing in front of Pereira, I didn't think he was going to, but a nice jab lands there for Gane. Another one for Gane there. Trying to keep that distance between him and Pereira. Nice leg kick there from Pereira. And again. And we already know from the Izzy fight how damaging those leg kicks really are. Especially if you're a striker that relies a lot on movement. Ciryl Gane just working the jab, trying to stay loose here. Gonna be worried that head kick that misses again for Alex Pereira. Nice low kick that time from Gan. And throwing that jab back out there. Just trying to interrupt the flow of Pereira, I think. Nice front kick to the body from Gan that time. Nice jab again from Gan. Just throwing that out there quick as possible. And then getting back to moving. Nice leg kick again from Gan. And the jab. Pereira just walks forward into that jab at the moment, so he's on the front foot now though. Pereira putting on the pressure. Gan trying to circle him. Stay off the cage. Gan shoots takedown, doesn't get it. Nice little single-legged hand there from Ciryl Gane. Back on the jab, misses that right hand. Needs to watch throwing stuff like that, sort of lazy. He's had very good leg kick defense, to be fair to him, so far in this round. Nice front kick to the body again from Ciryl Gane. Jab, overhand left, misses for Gane. I like a looping hook, missed though. Good head movement there from Gane to circle out from that jab to Pereira. Nice leg kick from Pereira. Huge right hand for Ciryl Gane and a jab and another right hand. Pereira unbothered so far though. Head kick misses for Gane. Pereira's going to have to get his lick back on that one. He's marching forward. Nice jab from Gane. Pereira still marching forward. Going to go back to that head kick probably. Low kick from Gane. Keeping it moving. Keeping it circling. Relaxed in there. Loose in there. Pereira's just following him at the moment, to be honest. Jab. Overhands miss for Gane. Pereira's ducking that head. He needs to watch he doesn't get flying kneed. Wait, a bit tentative there from Gane. Pereira's just walking him down, pressuring him slowly but surely. Can't think of anyone worse to be able to not be able to get away from, to be honest. Huge left hook for Gane. Nice low kick though from Pereira, that one. Done a bit of damage, I think. But Gane goes to it as well and gets it. Gane's landed some pretty nice shots so far. I wonder how Pereira's sort of rating his power at the moment. Head kick miss for Pereira. Nice kick to the body from Gane. There's a nice right hand, or straight left, sorry, again from Gane. Going for the takedown again, doesn't get it. Needs to watch. He's going for that weird. If Pereira could stab off a knee or uppercut or something. Head kick blocked by Gane again. Nice low kick though from Pereira that time, switching it up. Head kick blocked by Pereira that time. Head kick, lead, head kick, there it is. Misses for Pereira though. First round at heavyweight for Alex Pereira. Nice low kick again from Gane. And a jab. Another jab, nice straight left though. And another one in response to end the round, but that's 10-9 to Gane. Pereira finished nice though with the two straight lefts, or the two straight rights. Interesting. Alex Pereira took the punch as well. So it's Ciryl Gane to prefer. Aye. 5 a.m. Round 2. Come on, like hurry up here, lads. Round 2 underway. They touch gloves. Started off. No. Or they do, never mind. Pereira didn't at the start, but Gane went for it again and they did. Pereira's success with that right hand to the end of that round. When it got up close, let's see if he goes back to that. Still trying to walk Gane down though at the moment. Nice inside low kick from Ciryl Gane. Head kick blocked by Gane. Just trying to circle out of there, get Pereira off him, but Pereira's very good at cutting off. There's a nice backhand again from Gan though. Gan shoots in on the double leg, doesn't get it, gets it in the clinch. Pereira just throws him off though. Huge jab, down goes Pereira. Huge shots from Gan. Pereira's out. Pereira's out. He's very badly hurt. He's going to go out here. He's on a single leg. No way. He's going to go out with his elbows to the side of the head. It's over. He gets up. No way. No way he's even alive. Huge right hand for Gan. Throws another one. Front kick to the head now. Straight left. Pereira still firing back. Jab. Pereira with a counter now. How's he even awake? Right hand misses for Gan. He's going to go for an elbow here in the clinch. A huge elbow from Gan. And another 2 shots. Pereira's chin is absolute granite though. Another right hand, left hook, uppercut now. Pereira's severely hurt. Still holding on. Uppercut again from Gan. Straight right, straight left, straight right, straight left. Down goes Pereira and Herb Dean steps in. Oh my. Ciryl Gane with the round 2 TKO. Alex Pereira is gone. I told you his defense. But I picked him. Oh my. He got caught and he got dropped heavy with a jab and he took a lot of damages. Wow. Pereira cut under the eye. Here, Ciryl Gane, lad, don't ever go for the cover. Just a jab, straight jab from Gane. Unbelievable. He done some damage to him as well whenever he dropped him at first. A whole load of elbows, uppercuts to the side of the head. Pereira was on a single leg. Unbelievable. Tom Aspinall rematch is surely going to happen now. Wow. Ciryl Gane just finished Alex Pereira. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. And the new interim champion, Ciryl Gane. I knew I should have picked him, man. But here, look, this probably sounds disrespectful, man. Flip me. Shout out Alex Pereira, man. Dare to be great. That's insane. We need that Tom Aspinall rematch, though. Wow. Flip me. Stopped him in round 2. Great win, though. Alex Pereira. Very, 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 very humble in defeat here. And we've ended up with 2 belts, Ciryl Gane. Okay, this is actually hilarious. So shout out to Pereira, very, very, very humble in defeat. Says he's gonna do the same thing he did when he lost the middleweight and just take his time with his team, go through it, and decide what's next, whether he stays at heavyweight or goes down again. But either way, what an upset. Ciryl Gane does it again. And he was looking good against Aspinall. It's crazy. It is crazy, man. He just flipping did that, to be fair, though. First ever interim champion I've seen rewarded with 2 belts. They give him the America belt and they give him the normal belt. But made the 2 belt interim champ, but he has actually get both of them this time and he's walking away with no belts on, so fair play to him. Cal Dawkins says he's grateful for an opportunity to be great. Back to the drawing board. Love this game no matter what. Shout out Cal Dawkins, man. Damn. You really just stopped them, man. Crazy work. You hear me speculating before, the gaps were too open. And he just caught Pereira in between the shots with a flipping jab. And it put Pereira down, and I thought he was out, honestly. Oh, piss off. Like... John Jones immediately posts a video of after Alex Pereira's loss, he's wearing his goat necklace. Why? Because you didn't fight him or Tom Aspinall. Melter. Xavier John Jones, man. Hope Dana White shows up one day with $50 million paycheck, gives you an offer you can't flip and refuse, and sends you in there with Tom Aspinall so we can absolutely smoke you, man. I'm sick of this guy. Like, wow, you beat Ciryl Gane, well done, man. What do you want, a medal? Like, piss off. Every single time, like, whenever Pereira had a tough time with Gane, change his profile pic and all that there. Whenever Gane beats Pereira, he goes and posts a video with him wearing a goat necklace and just saying nothing. I mean, just say it how it is, John. You're actually too scared to fight anyone nowadays. Do you, bro? So what Alex Pereira did was Alex Pereira just went up to heavyweight when he started at middleweight, and he took on a heavyweight for the interim title. Yes, a heavyweight Sean Jones beat, but the main goal was to obviously beat him and take on the man that John Jones was so badly scared of that he shook into retirement. Then Alex Pereira loses, and this guy sitting here posting videos of him with his goat chain on, sitting watching it in his house by himself like a flipping melter, not invited because no matter who it is, he can't treat them well, no matter if they do him good and build his career, or no matter if they're flipping close to him or not. He just can't treat anyone well. He's just sitting there watching it with his flipping stupid chain on. He's a melter, man. He's an actual melter. Like, how can you sit there and do that? Like, just. Nah, those shots were on the side of the head, mate. That one was back of the head. Just a step in jab by hurt him. Oh, big uppercuts like. Those were not back of the head. Close though. Might have been on the ear. Just for reference, it's 5:20 on a Monday morning. The sun is shining by. I can't believe that they're like stopped them. Ferrer was heavy, like Gann was heavy handed in there and he hit clean. Dared to be great and unfortunately fell short. I would not rule out a second attempt at this for Alex Pereira. But for now, I mean, could you give it? I mean, you have some people just like to run away and cower when there's a tough challenge ahead and hide and then post about others when they lose or take a hit. But Alex Pereira dared to be great, went out there and was so humble in defeat. And that's the way it is. You know. So fair play to him for that. Humble in defeat and yeah. Hopefully hopefully that other stuff, you know what I mean? Don't wanna get into that, but hopefully that ends up being nothing for him. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like to say that either. So you know what I mean? But that'll go the way it goes. But anyways, Alex Pereira, humble in defeat. We'll see how future goes for him. Justin Gaethje is about to make his way out for the main event versus Ilia Topuria. He challenges for the lightweight title of the world. Looked great last time out against Paddy Pimlet. And yeah, see how it goes. Hold our eye pokes in there. See if he uses that tactic against Ilia Topuria. I can't believe he did that, man. Just fully knocked him out. Like, he got the one, the only as well. He had the one, the only introduction, didn't he? Stop them. Yeah, John Jones, man. Soft man, no one gives a shit about you these days. Just some sad flipping old man sitting on the sofa, too scared of a real challenge, too scared of someone actually at the weight that he fights at. Too scared. How about that? Fought at light heavyweight against the likes of Lyoto Machida, Shad Evans, Anthony Smith. Do you know what I mean? Some of his best wins there. Fought a bunch, Rampage Jackson, fought a whole load of middleweights at light heavyweight, and then went up, barely scraped by at the end of his light heavyweight career, nearly losing another disqualification to Anthony Smith. Barely beating a decision on a flipping Thiago Santos that was one-legged, I'm pretty sure. Then going out there and getting beat by Dominic Reyes. Then taking a break and saying you're going to heavyweight, and then ending up not going to heavyweight for 3 years because apparently you need to bulk up, even though Pereira just went to just went from light heavyweight to heavyweight in a few months. You then went and fought. You made sure that the real destroyer and that the real person that would have put you out cold was gone from the UFC before you ever even touched the heavyweight division. And then you went out there and fought Cyril Gane, took the easy route to victory and wrestled, got that win. And then you went out there and instead of fighting your interim champion, you were so shook to your boots that you fought a 40-year-old, 44-year-old probably, retired fireman who hadn't fought in 4 years since the last man that you ran from put him out cold. You are an absolute flipping melter. Doing my head in. But here comes Justin Gaethje anyways, moving on to flipping better things and people that are actually willing to fight the tough fights. Justin Gaethje's making his walkout right now for his fight against Ilia Topuria at the White House. He is the only American title challenger tonight. Will he pull off the second upset in a row here as he walks past the wall of presidents? I'm pretty sure this is. You get a better angle of that now, sweetie. Damn. Well, at least Alex Perez is best in UFC 6. Do you know what I mean? I'll be hyped. I have a couple of things dropping for that, so stay tuned. I suppose we must stay alive for a bit after this to see Baldy's announcement with Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? I want to hear this one. Bro, Joe Rogan is a better promoter than Dana White. I'm not even joking. He just made Justin Gaethje sound like the greatest lightweight of all time. Let me. Nah, I do what the best case scenario is right now. Tom Aspinall. Well, Tom Aspinall getting his eyesight back fairly quickly would be pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like seeing back. Cyril Gane called for September in Paris. Aspinall's a champion, man, and he got cheated in the first fight. Do it in England with Aspinall, and do it at normal. What do they call it? The time zone that they're supposed to be in. Don't be doing it at 5 in the morning because that's stupid. But I would love Tom Aspinall to go out there and starch Cyril Gane. This is nothing to do with Cyril Gane, by the way. This, what I'm about to say, starch him quicker than John Jones did. I know I said this the first time probably, and get on that mic and make one last call out, even though he's never going to do it. But who else is there at the heavyweight division now? Because Pereira's just been knocked out. Do you know what I'm saying? But anyways, Justin Gaethje, two-time interim UFC lightweight champion, former BMF champion as well. Second or tied most performance awards in UFC lightweight history at 15. Third highest significant strike ratio accuracy in UFC lightweight history at 58.5. Come on. This is the big one. I picked Topuria. We're 5-1 on picks. Last one is this one. Gaethje versus Topuria. Jeepers. Cyril Gane outstruck Alex Pereira 53-13. And then stopped him. And those were all significant strikes apparently. Leg kicks are pivotal here for Gaethje. He will definitely be testing out the. He'll definitely be testing out. Well, the head kick and stuff like that. There, the front kick up the middle, flying knee. Sorry, that's a bit of stretching here. Flying knee, a few things I got there. Yeah. Aye. Oh, this walkout's gonna be unreal. Let me hear this walkout. You gotta give me a pass for the walkouts, like. Alright, so bit of a eating break and a bit of a walkout break there. But Elliot Deporia just Aura farmed the White House, like, I'm joking. Got walkouts insane. Obviously, that American belt is on the line again here. Might be. He'll be 3-belt Deporia if he wins this one, to be fair. Honestly, if I was team, I would have brought 4. They brought the BMF, the featherweight, that lightweight, and then they would have got this American one, 4-belt Deporia. Honestly, man, I don't care how big of a star I am and how big of a dream it is for me. If EA ever turned around to me and went, do you want to be, if I was a UFC fighter and EA ever turned around to me and went, do you want to be on the cover ahead of the biggest fight of my life? Absolutely not. I'd say, pause a minute, let me do this fight first and then we'll see. That Aspinall Gane rematch though is going to be absolutely off the scales anyways. Like, that's going to be a really huge fight. But Bruce Buffer's getting underway with the introductions here. Okay, where am I? It is Poirier warming up. This, I mean, this is the highest level of the sport, like right here. Interim champion Justin Gaethje, record of 27-5, 5'11", 155 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. He is the underdog in this one tonight. Poirier, obviously, 17-0, 2 weight division world champion. Already showing off the hands, 5'7", 155 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain. He is the favourite here. Alright, both men center the octagon. Mark Goddard is our referee for this one. Here we go. Come on. Round 1 underway. Let's go. Topuria straight in the front foot. Gaethje putting the jab out there early. Gaethje's moving on the back foot. Topuria walking forward. Nice inside low kick there from Gaethje. Nice jab from Gaethje as well. Topuria trying to close the range. Nice jab from Topuria. Gaethje fires back. Low kick from Topuria. Jab from Gaethje. Topuria is very much like shelled up in his guard. Single leg attempt here from Gaethje. Nice uppercut though and hook in the clinch. Jab again from Gaethje. It's feel like Topuria is going to go bang bang and knock him out. Uppercut from Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje. Body kick from Gaethje, but that was very bad. It was very lazy. Shouldn't do that again. Slips the jab from Topuria. Nice right hand from Gaethje. Topuria with a huge right hand, though that one landed clean. Gaethje takes it well so far. Needs to stop backing up into the cage, man. He's getting pressured by the smaller fighter. Jab from Gaethje. There's another right hand from Topuria, and Gaethje's just sitting there against the cage. Hook from Gaethje, though, he gets away. Uppercut, hook from Gaethje. Head kick from Gaethje. That one actually sort of landed on the top of the head. Nice jab, but straight right from Topuria. What a shot. Gaethje going for the single leg, doesn't get it. In the clinch again. Gaethje with the uppercut in the clinch. Topuria covering up the right side of his face. Gaethje going with a single leg uppercut again, doesn't work again. Nice jab from Gaethje there. Right hand from Topuria. Gaethje's hurt. Ducks down, gets out of the way again. It's going to walk into an uppercut or something, man. Jab from Gaethje again. Nice jab again from Gaethje. Topuria's cut over his right eye, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Gaethje's grabbing the head. He's been smart. Nice low kick from Topuria, though. Nice jab from Gaethje. Topuria misses the 1-2. Gaethje backing up to the cage again, man. I don't care if you've got to run. Do not stand on that cage. Uppercut from Gaethje. That was nice. Right hand from Topuria again. Has Gaethje biting. Left hook, right hand. Trade there. Nice right hook again from Gaethje. Gaethje's fighting rough in there. I think Topuria's cut over the right eye. Nice jab from Gaethje and Topuria. Nice hook from both fighters. Gaethje needs to keep those hands up. Ducks down, goes to the uppercut again. Nice jab from Gaethje. Slips on that right hand, don't be doing that. Nice right hand from Gaethje, that one landed clean. Topuria straight back on the pressure. Topuria still trying to cut off the cage, close the range. Nice uppercut right hook though from Gaethje. Just needs to keep his hands up, man, and stay away from the cage and stop backing up straight line. Huge overhand from Gaethje. Topuria hits it well. Head kick again from Gaethje. It landed again. It's landing over the top of that tight guard. Huge right hand for Topuria though, and a hook now. Gaethje's throwing back. He's stunned though. Goes to the takedown. Doesn't get it. Uppercut from Gaethje on the inside. This is where Topuria's going to go off. Uppercut now from Topuria. Body shot from Topuria. What a punch. They're trading now. Hook. Huge right hand for Elia though. Gaethje's got to stop this, man. Back to the jab. Right hand for Gaethje. Right hand for Topuria. They're throwing now in the clinch. Gaethje believes in that power. Goes for the single leg. Doesn't get it. Elia went for a choke. Didn't get it either. Right hand for Topuria again. Still circling into the right hand of Topuria. Gaethje is. Head kick misses. Dodges the hook. Body uppercut from Topuria is nasty. Hooks from Gaethje. Shots from Topuria. Such a rough fight, like. Body shot from Topuria. What a punch. Gaethje's just doing stupid stuff in there, like. Body shots from Topuria, very good. But good shots from Gaethje on the inside of the clinch. And they end round 1. Very good back and forth in that round. Very good back and forth. Topuria landed the bigger shots, but Gaethje tagged him up quite a lot. What are we saying? It's really hard to score. I think Topuria landed clean big shots, but Gaethje... Just see, I'll question. That one could go either way, to be honest. I wouldn't be too mad at that going either way. I don't think it's going to the scorecards anyway, so it doesn't matter. Gaethje looks a bit tired. It got very sloppy. But Gaethje was throwing like body kicks and weird stuff there. At the end, he's like leaving himself open. But anyways, round 2. We moved to round 2. It wasn't a round 1 KO for Topuria, but will he do it in round 2? He's damaged underneath his eye quite a bit. And his nose. And they're both breathing heavy. Tusk gloves to start the round. I mean, Gaethje's literally circling into the right hand of Topuria, which is weird, and you're not supposed to do that. Topuria's coming out to throw. Nice jab from Gaethje. That's what's doing the damage to the face of Topuria. Right hand from Gaethje as well there. Nice job again from Gaethje, man. Low kick from Topuria. You gotta wonder if Elliott's going to shoot at any point. If obviously striking doesn't go to plan, it's still going to plan, by the way. He's landing huge shots and he landed really nice body shots at the end of that round. Misses that overhand. Nice right hook for Gaethje in there though. Backing up again to the cage. Gaethje, not a smart move. Keep moving, man. Still trying to trade with Topuria. Still circling into the hand as well. Good uppercut though from Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje. Goes to single leg again. I think he just uses a distraction to like go for a clinch uppercut then. So he does at the moment. Gaethje obviously not really famous for his takedowns, like, so getting a bit sloppy here. Gaethje needs to stay locked in. Like Gaethje's form when he's tired. Oh, huge right hand just misses for Topuria. Yeah, but Gaethje's style when he's tired becomes a lot more open compared to Topuria's. But a huge right hand for Gaethje again there. Topuria is taking the punch as well though. Nice job from Topuria. Good uppercut from Gaethje though. And a hook over the top. Topuria trying to close the range now against Cage. Great body shot. Gaethje needs to move. Trying to throw Topuria off. Get off the cage, bro. Head kick again from Gaethje. Topuria with a nasty body shot. That one's bound to have hurt Gaethje. And again into the body. Nice job though. Right hand from Ilya. Body shot again. Ilya's pouring on the pressure now. Gaethje still throwing uppercuts and hooks. Takes a deep breath. Hook to the body. Blocked by Ilya. Body uppercut again from Ilya. Uppercut to the head now. And to the body again. And again. Gaethje's actually screaming in there, I think. Covering up on the cage. Gaethje is. Huge body uppercut from Topuria. He's pouring on the pressure heavy here. He's battering away. Gaethje's still throwing back though. Huge hook now for Topuria to the head. Down goes Gaethje. Topuria's on top of him here. Huge body attack from Topuria. He's in side control now. Very good grappler as well. We know. See what he does here. He takes mount. Gotta think a finish is about to happen here. Huge shot to the head now from Topuria. Gaethje trying to move to his back now. Topuria still rolling him over. Armbar now from Topuria. Takes mount instead. You gotta think if Gaethje survives this, he's gonna be tired, but think about Topuria. Topuria is very high up on that mount, still going for that armbar or that triangle. Gaethje obviously got submitted by Khabib with that, so we'll see how this one goes. Probably won't want to repeat that. Topuria is rolling for an arm again. Gaethje could end up on top here though if this goes wrong. Taporia actually just moved him there. Armbar, what a transition. Ilia Taporia ends up in side control again though. Let's go with the armbar. A minute left. Can Gaethje survive this? Back into mount for Ilia Taporia. If you're Gaethje here, you gotta just try and hold. Don't let him posture up, but that's not really going to plan at the moment. Trying to keep the toes out of the cage. Gaethje is. Ilia would have done it. Ilia would have took a lot of cardio out of himself with that attack as well. So we'll see how heavy he pours it on here, or if he just takes the comfortable position on top. But that was very nice grappling with that armbar attempt, and we'll see what he does. There's 30 seconds left in the round. He's going to posture up for elbows here. Gaethje's still trying to hold on to him. Taporia's tired, I'm telling you. He's literally just lying on top. He's not really moving for much. He just fell back down to second control. Justin Gaethje's going to survive one of the most brutal attacks possible and head to the next round. Taporia's very tired, I think. How did he survive that? Those body shots literally would have snapped half the population in half. I mean, those body shots were just absolutely sickening, like, and he ate them. Somehow, even when he went down, surviving the grappling was good from him as well. Taporia looks tired. A lot of damage. Honestly, more damage on the face of Taporia than there is to Gaethje. But obviously, those body shots are going to be tugging a lot out of Gaethje. Taporia's going to look to do the same. Gaethje now in the clinch straight away. He should honestly work the body. Uppercuts from Gaethje on the inside. Knee to the body from Gaethje on the inside. Nice shot. Goes back to the clinch again immediately. Needs to watch lunging in like that though for it. See, even when he's tired, Taporia's style is a lot more tighter than Gaethje's is, which is what I was trying to say earlier on. Nice right hand from Justin Gaethje. Job from both fighters. I actually think that Gaethje landed and power eight there, so that was good from Gaethje. Even on the White House, the voice of Dean Thomas in the corner. Love to see it. That's not sarcasm, by the way. Shout out to him. Gaethje with a huge right hand over the top, bro. Taporia's chin is actually insane. Nice job from Gaethje again. Nice job. Again from Gaethje. Back comes Taporia with the jab. Nice job again from Gaethje. And again. A lot of damage to the eyes and the face of Taporia. He's sort of taking a breather this round so far. Misses that right hand over the top. Gaethje can't get lazy with that lead hand, especially with the way he's circling to his right, which is the backhand of Taporia. Or his left, sorry, the backhand of Taporia. Nice job again from Gaethje, really sticking him with that at the moment. Nice job again from Gaethje. All of a sudden that head movement's not really as good. Huge right hand. Ilia's hurt. Ilia's really hurt. Gaethje's going for the sub. What are you doing, bro? He's hurt. Get up. Oh my, he's hurt. Gaethje, get up. You're not subbing him with that. Get up, get up, get up. Get up right now. Huge right hand from Gaethje. Down went Taporia. Gaethje's on a flipping headlock instead of standing up. They're going to get up to their feet anyways here by the looks of it. Yep. Knee from Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje now. No flipping way. See this replay here. Jab. Elliot leaned back. Head kick from Gaethje, just blocked. Huge right hand that landed on that replay there. That's what done the damage. A lot of damage now to that right eye of Topuria, who's still coming back, throwing his own shots. Gaethje though, throwing straight back at him. Both of the eyes of Topuria. The left one's nearly closed over, the right one's full of blood. Gaethje's face has only got like one mark on it, by the way. His body's probably got about 12 broken ribs, like, but apart from that. Nice work from both fighters here again. Topuria misses the body shot. Blood from your nose, yes mate. Nice 1-2 uppercut again from Gaethje on the inside of that clinch. Gaethje needs to watch this sort of clinch because Topuria's hands are free, do you know what I mean? Huge right hook from Gaethje. And a jab from Gaethje. Uppercut from Gaethje lands clean. Topuria trying to work on the inside with his own uppercuts though. Single leg attempt by Topuria, or takedown anyways, but blocked by Gaethje. Nice knee to the body from Topuria. Rep into the body again on the inside, trying to keep Justin off him, but he didn't land clean to that. Nice shot from Justin Gaethje. Nice right hand over the top though from Ilia Topuria. Gaethje shakes his head. Huge right hand from Gaethje though. Topuria's hurt again. Don't walk in with your hands open like that there. Huge 1-2 from Gaethje again. Topuria's running away. His face is butchered. But bro, see if you don't lock in. Flying knee from Justin Gaethje. What a shot. No, get off that cage, Justin. Oh my. I'm telling you, man. Ilia Topuria emptied the tank in that last round. Head kick from Gaethje lands clean to end the round. Holy. My bad, I can't believe this. Ilia Topuria might have just emptied the tank completely at the end of that round. Are we saying 10-8 Gaethje there maybe? Ilia Topuria's corners getting them all the time they can in the cage. What's happening here? Let me see. So Elliot just got a lot more time to recover. The doctor literally said no, he can't continue, and then they went and did it again after Elliot begged, and he continues. So he wasn't quitting, to be fair. Thought he might have been. Flip me. Round 3 underway. The damage to his face is brutal. Round 4 underway, and Gaethje's going to put an onslaught on him here. Uppercuts on the inside from Gaethje now. Just tapping away, and that's all he needs to get back on that jab as well. A lot of emotions probably there for Gaethje as well. Probably just thought he won that fight. Will he do it here in the 4th though? Taporia. If Taporia does anything in this round, it'll be a last stand. Huge right hand from Gaethje again. Taporia still walking forward, firing back though. Gaethje in the clinch. 1-2 misses for Gaethje. Knee to the body for trip from Gaethje. Nearly ends up on top. Nice roll though from Taporia. Gaethje on the headlock. Knee to the head. Onto the thigh. And back to the head. Good work from Gaethje. Taporia turns him around on the cage though. Going to wrap to the body. Yep. Head kick miss from Gaethje. Huge right hand. Again from Gaethje. Jab again from Gaethje. All he's got to do is jab. He's going to win this by doctor stoppage if he just keeps jabbing. I'm not even joking. Stay off the cage and throw back. Ilia Toporia's left eye is pretty much completely shut over. You got to respect the heart right here from Topuria. But if he wins or loses, either way, his face is not going to be nice in the morning. Good uppercut from Gaethje again. Toporia's holding that eye now. Sort of backing up here. I think, oh, huge overhand for both fighters. Bro's nose is busted and everything. Toporia's face is massacred at the moment, like. Uppercut on the inside for Gaethje. Hook for Topuria. Nice job from Gaethje. Stay away from doing that stuff, man. Just keep it at range. Like, he's got the reach. Oh my, stand still. Here we go. Stand still up against cage. Uppercut from Gaethje. He's going to throw a head kick up against cage. Move. Flying knee from Gaethje. Right hand though from Topuria. And Gaethje runs away from the cage. Smart move. Nice job from both fighters. Right hand uppercut though for Gaethje. Jab again for Gaethje. Uppercut on the inside now to the chest from Gaethje. Topuria cannot see. Topuria cannot see. Head kick by Gaethje. He's walking backwards. Topuria cannot see. Gaethje's talking to the referee. Why'd the round timer go away there? Right hand to the body from Topuria. Gaethje's going to head kick him. Huge right hand from Gaethje. Topuria gets out of there. Gaethje, put your hands up, you donut. Yeah, jab. Just grazed the eye. No way Gaethje's doing the good old jab eye poke with the thumb again. Right hand from Topuria again. Goes to the body now. Right hand for Gaethje. Uppercut for Gaethje on the inside. Uppercut for Gaethje again. Knee to the body now from Topuria in the clinch. Gotta think he's going to go for the takedown here. Yep, goes to the trip. Gets the trip. Nope, Gaethje's not able to stay. Alright, Toporia's just going to probably try and hold him here. Go for a submission. Topuria mounts Gaethje. Going for elbows now. Cuts the head, or is that his blood? Going for elbows on top. Gaethje trying to hold on. A minute left in this round. Topuria inside control. Gaethje. Topuria takes Gaethje's back, but he's very high up, and Gaethje gets up. Topuria with the body shot again. Gaethje just sort of just nods. Topuria probably can't even see it, to be fair. Right hand from Gaethje. Low kick from Gaethje. Looking up at the clock. 30 seconds left. Looked up at the clock for a bit too long there. I need to watch doing that for that long. Going for uppercuts now. Double leg attempt for Topuria. Gaethje. That's got to be the most low stamina sprawl I've ever seen in my life. It looked like he literally just fell on top of him. Perfect position though on the sprawl. W takedown defense from Justin Gaethje. Knees to the body now from Gaethje. Knee to the body again from Gaethje. Topuria was hurt by that. Bad. Justin Gaethje is breaking him. Although he can barely get up off the canvas as well, so. But me. Ilia Taporia is stopped, is always taken by Justin Gaethje, but you cannot fault the heart of the champion, who no matter what fought to come back out of his stool, but it was too much. As soon as he went back at the end of the fourth, they called that fight. It wasn't even a second look. And he goes out to his dad. Look at that. He's over in the corner now talking to Taporia, who has yet to rise from the stool. Justin Gaethje finally does it and takes out one of the biggest prospects and sensations the sport has ever seen. Takes his O. You felt like that had to happen, didn't you? Like Justin Gaethje, what he was saying was true. Like Taporia's talk is insane, but I'm not going to discredit him because of that. There, like literally, that's what you need to do to be a star, and he did it. I think that knee to the body at the end probably broke ribs. Like Taporia was really hurt by that. Mark Goddard took one look and called it, and that was that. And Justin Gaethje, with barely anything left, lands the backflip and sort of tumbles over. I think he might have tried to do a double one. Do the belt ceremony, man. Where's the belt? Taporia's not coming up off the stool, so they're going to have to give Gaethje the belt. We're doing an ad. Let's hear all this. Let's go. I have been left completely shocked by this card. But there we have it. Justin Gaethje, at the end of his career and on one of his last hurrahs, goes out there and takes the O of one of the best undefeated knockout sensation champions we have ever seen in Ilia Topuria. The whole fight week, the whole build up, Ilia was talking like he knew the outcome. And maybe this time he didn't. Definitely this time he did not. Ilia Topuria went out there and gave it his all, but after that, pretty much last stand in round 2, Justin Gaethje butchered his face, butchered his eyes, butchered his nose, swole his eye closed, cut his eye open, busted his nose. And Justin Gaethje, after taking on Khabib Nurmagomedov and falling short, Charles Oliveira and falling short, goes out there, and this is where it comes into play. Everything happens for a reason, because I guarantee you if he ever won one of those fights, he'd have been retired by now. But he didn't, and he comes back around for the biggest win of his career, one of the biggest upsets in UFC history, one of the biggest title fight upsets and wins in UFC history, and takes Ilia Topuria's O at the White House. That right there is exactly why, no matter what the setback is, just keep going. One more day, one more thing, one more training session at a time. You never know what's around the corner. And at the end, Justin Gaethje ended up just being tougher, took the shots better, survived the body attack, and come back and give it his all. The highlight reel lived up to the name the whole way throughout his career, but never fully touched the glory of being the best. Might have been the most entertaining, but he was never the full best. And Justin Gaethje, you just got that, my friend. Undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Justin the highlight reel Gaethje. And let's not forget it, Dana White's supposed to be announcing something with Tyson Fury after the fight. So I have been live for my longest time ever. It has been 4 hours and 51 minutes and counting. It is currently 6:19 a.m. on a Monday morning. My sleep schedule, my body clock, my days of the week are going to be completely up the left. And I couldn't tell you, I couldn't be any more happier, because I love doing this. I don't care if we didn't hit the 100 subs. I don't care if I only got 2 or 3 or 4 concurrents. I love doing this, and I will be back as much as I can. As always, let's go. Justin Gaethje, Ciryl Gane, 2 of the biggest upsets in UFC history, back to back at UFC Freedom 250 at the White House. I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again. Wow. And as always, this is like some storybook ending here. I am full on cutting a promo. I'll end it the way I always end it, and I'll end it with a message. Justin Gaethje showed tonight that giving up should never be an option, because quite simply, no matter if it comes in a day, if it comes in a week, if it comes in a month, or even if it takes years, something spectacular could be coming your way. Just keep going. No matter where you are in the world at the moment, like I said at the end of our stream, have a good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are. Have a good time. I hope you enjoyed the fights. It's been much appreciated. We are on 97 subs. We're so close to 100. And yeah, that would mean pretty much, that would mean a lot to me at the moment. That's not the main goal, but that'll be pretty cool to be fair. So subscribe if you see this. I'd appreciate it very much. But either way, it's been an honor. It's been, in the words of Joe Rogan, it's been an honor to cover these fights. And I'm going to go record the fight night recap. Ilia Topuria finally stopped in his tracks, but it took a lot to do it, and it was by no means his fault. He wanted to continue on his shield. He wanted to go out on his shield. Respect to the former champion Ilia Topuria, but most of all, congratulations to Justin Gaethje, who ended up giving 1 belt to his mum and 1 belt to his dad, which is a beautiful sight to see, and that'll do it. Thank you very much for watching. Anyone to come along, much appreciated. And I'm out. I'm out. 5 hours later, I'm